Welcome everybody to today's stream. We are back once again. I'm here with Kris again. Uh, um, this music is. I keep putting the music way too loud in my ear, so much so that I can't think of what I'm saying.
Oh,
Plus, background noise is distracting me as well. It's fine. I fixed it. As you can tell by the title, we're not feeling too chipper today.
yeah.
Uh, we'll see what happens down the line, but it's just life and things just happens, and we're working through it. And yeah, so we're not in the best of moods, but we're still here for you guys. We're still here to have fun.
Yes, it's okay to not be okay. And I will admit, I have not been doing really 100%
Mm-hmm.
well mentally. And that's why I kind of down on Monday. Well, one, because
Well,
I was sick.
yeah, you were sick.
I was sick, but my body feels 100% better. But mentally, I just wasn't okay. And I had a good cry. I had a good cry after the stream, but that was needed because
Sometimes you need
sometimes
that.
you just need to cry. You just need to cry.
Yeah, and that's totally fine.
And it's okay.
Um, so yeah, today we're just gonna chill out and draw some streaming shippings, and just vibe and have a good
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Of course, we'll be paying attention to the chat and talking along with you guys. It's just
Yes.
we're a bit low key today because we're not feeling the greatest, but it's fine.
Yes.
No
And if
biggie.
you hear this, I apologize. I'm currently making myself a stuffed bird because
Yeah,
um
Kris needs to eat her lunch.
yeah, because I didn't eat breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a good breakfast. I had the rest of my granola bar, but I didn't finish. So I need a proper lunch, but I cannot wait to eat these fries because on the way home, they smell absolutely delicious. They're garlic pepper fries from the place that I got the $8 chicken tendies from a couple weeks ago. And those, oh my God, they're so good. And yeah, support your local businesses is what I will. Oh, Jesus, because they need the support.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, support your local business, please and thank you, especially right now.
Mm-hmm. But there was something I wanted to talk about today, but I can't recall what it was.
Hmm.
Um. Oh yeah. So you want to know what I did this morning out of sheer boredom?
What did you do?
Okay, so if you guys don't know or don't follow me on social media, I made I made so it was stupid. Don't worry about it, man. You didn't know. Uh, it's fine. It's fine. That's not why we're down and depressed.
Yeah.
Um, so a few weeks ago, I made little fan designs of how like some of the like the core characters from
Mhm.
Satayam,
Mhm.
Rotor, Bunny, Antoine, who I'm considering a redoing, and Sally and uh, Nicole. Uh,
Mhm.
I I I started to write a script for dealing with that and how they
Oh.
would be in the games
Oh.
because I wrote the first like chapter per se or like a prelogue per se in like 15 minutes. So it's not good at all. It's not proofread at all. I wrote it in 15 minutes. And
Uh-huh.
yeah, I just wrote it like a how any Sonic Adventure game would start out.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's it. I don't know if it's gonna be a thing. While I was in bed this morning because I decided I was too depressed to get out of bed. I wanted to distract myself. And I decided just to think about, the designs and everything like that because I was considering doing some 3D modeling on stream.
Uh-huh.
And I was looking into I know what program I wanted to use. I was looking into another program that I'm not too familiar with.
Uh-huh.
And did you not see the designs? No, I didn't see any designs, my dude. That'd be a fun idea for a stream. Just like I don't know, a review of OCs or something like that. If people want it, that's
Uh-huh.
up to you guys. But yeah, I was looking into that, and I was just like, I wonder how the plot of all this would go.
Uh-huh.
And like I was thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it, and I was just like, oh, what about what if like Eggman tries to rewrite everything, like the whole reality, kind of like he almost did in the Archie comics, except he didn't. That was him and Dr. Wily from Mega Man, I believe. It's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was thinking about that, and um, I then like something started formulating in my head. I was just like, oh, but we need like another rival, like how fucking Chaos was in Sonic Adventure and Shadow was in SA2. And so I was just like, what about Scourge? He would be like a perfect rival for that sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
And so I just started like writing like a plot or a scenario started forming in my head, and I just wrote out a script about all that in 15 minutes.
Oh.
I don't know if it's good. Jessica didn't read it. Jessica proofreads my scripts and everything I do. So basically, she's like the editor of everything I write. So so she didn't read it yet because she's in Japan and she's asleep.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be a thing, but it seems interesting to observe. Like Dr. Eggman builds this machine that can rewrite reality, and when he tests it out, it like he does some effects to other people. But it brings Scourge from his dimension or his reality into the main reality. Mobius Prime. and he's from Mobius, like Moebius. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and it brings him in, and he's revealed at the end of the issue, and it's just this whole thing. This whole thing that I wrote is just pure setup. It's like nothing like major or anything like that. It's just purely just setup.
Oh.
Yeah, like nothing. Like I'm already thinking about what could happen in the like the second one. Like I don't know, kind of like how I described it happening in previous in previous streams. I did describe how like the game would start out like I don't know, Sonic fucking talking to Tails, just like, oh my god, did you feel that wave? Holy shit, that was crazy, man. And Tails is just like, oh, that was insane. Hey Sonic, you need to go to this village and help them. I'll be there in like 10 minutes, cause I'm in a plane. Don't worry, buddy. And Sonic goes off.
Because he's fucking Sonic.
Goes off and like beats up like robots that are along the way. Because when the wave happens, all these like dark, heartless type from Kingdom Hearts robots came up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like fucking up everything. And Sonic goes and helps out a village, but he gets like captured or something. But then he's saved by some mysterious thingy, aka Sally. And like when he's like a little bit out of it and shit like that, then Nicole comes up and is just like, hey, are you okay? And Sonic's just like, who the fuck are you? and then I don't know, it's more fighting, and then Sally reveals herself to be the one who saved him and everything like that. That's where my mind is at. I would have to like play and write more. And it doesn't mean I'm abandoning the Mobius X years later shit. No. I'm having way too much fun with that. It's just, the questions have slowed down a lot, and it gave me time to think about other things. So, plus, of course, I'm writing more stories about that and shit like that. But this just caught my attention just randomly.
I mean, I think that's a pretty cool idea, though.
You think so? Aw, Kris.
I think it.
Kris,
I think.
you're so
Speaking
nice.
of,
What's up?
I can't be nice. People, I don't know why people think I'm mean. But
well, hang on. Come on. Come on. You know exactly what I'm going to say.
I know.
You know exactly what I'm going to say. So don't even try. Like, why do people think I'm mean when you did what you did?
I know I did what I did, but that's neither here nor there.
Kris.
I know. I said things to kids that I shouldn't have said, but they had it cut.
They deserved it. Like, I shouldn't have said to those kids, but you know what? They accused me too much, and over a game of Among Us.
Yes, and what should have happened to them should have happened. So sucks to suck. But speaking of Crash Bandicoot, because I'm just like completely out of the video game loop for some reason. But I believe that they're remaking Crash Racing, which I'm kind of looking for, or I'm kind of excited about, even though I don't have any of the system that it's gonna be on, because I grew up playing the Crash Bandicoot games, and I grew up playing Crash Racing. And even though I'm not a big fan of racing games, they stress me out, especially Mario Kart. But we won't get into that because I will say fuck Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road is where you go to
Rainbow,
die.
or I like to call it the road of the magical world of death, road of death, because you're gonna die.
Rainbow
Um,
Road is where you go to
and
die.
and if you pick Rainbow Road, and we're like, if we're playing Mario Kart and you pick Rainbow Road, that is a sign of me not wanting to be friends with you anymore.
Whoa.
I don't.
Which there's like multiple Rainbow Roads though.
The
Which
one from it's the one from, I think it's the one
is
from
it
the
from like
first.
the N6? Fuck! Holy shit!
Yeah, the N64 version
Where like
of Rainbow
wait, the
Road.
twisty one or where it's all flat but like you can fall off very easily?
Oh, the one you can fall off very easily, and I think that's the one that's like in space or some shit.
Yeah, no, that's the
Um,
twisty one. The one that you can fall
I'm
off
not the
very
twisty one.
easily is like, well, I mean, you can fall off all of them very easily, but the one you can fall off easily is like where it doesn't have twist or anything. You don't have to. Well, you do have to turn, but it's not like twisty.
Yeah.
It's the N60. I think it's the N64 or the NES one. That one is what I'm
The,
talking about.
the
It's a bitch.
N64 version, both versions can fuck right off, honestly. Um,
And then there was like a new one where, it wasn't as bad, but it's not as fun or difficult. Like
yeah,
Kris, you would like the newer versions because you can't fall off of them, but
yeah,
it's not as fun because you can't fall off of them that easily.
yeah. Because I play, sometimes I play the mobile version of Mario Kart. And I mean, it's not as, well, granted, it's not as fun as the one as like you can play on like actual like gaming systems, but it's still fun. And they don't have Rainbow Road as a selection, and they don't even have the Luigi's Mansion one, which is my favorite one to play, which is like one of my favorite tracks to play, because and that was the track where I beat the guy that I went on a date with like almost over a year ago. Went to Dave and Buster's, and Dave and Buster's they have Mario Kart, but it's called like Mario Kart Arcade, I think that's what it's called.
At Dave and
And like,
Buster's?
yeah, Dave and Buster's, yeah. I don't know if they have them at all the Dave and Buster's, but the one that's in the Ontario Mills Mall, they have that one. That's the one we went to, and they take your picture and stuff, and it's really funny. It's fun, and they have, I think it's called Mario Kart Arcade, and Luigi's Mansion. That's the one that like that's my favorite, one of my favorite tracks, because I'm really good at it. Until I played against this guy I went on a date with, because we had this competition on just like a fun like competitive like competition. Like there was like no prize bets or anything. But if you know me really well, then you know I'm a very competitive person.
Don't tell me you lost and then you rage quit and then let's cry.
I flipped them off. Came back and played.
Why?
I was like, what the fuck? And
Why?
so he was laughing at me. He was like, I won.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Holy shit. She fucking said she cut out. I didn't even ping her. Hang on. Give me a minute.
Huh.
Oh, there she is. Kris. Where's she? Damn it. She,
Oh, yeah.
there she is.
Yeah. So
Kris.
yeah, I but it was funny because he laughed. So I was like, because he bought like, because he bought like the game cards, and so he bought one, and we just shared it because it wouldn't have made sense to buy like two different game cards, or we could just have one, and we just use the one, and we so I said, fuck you. I don't like this. I wanted to win 2 out of 3. And so he laughed and he was like, okay. And so we played 2 more games and I won another game. And then we played basketball and I won. So we played basketball. I think I played basketball like 3 times and I won all 3. And but we played Mario Kart again. And then because we each took turns picking a map, and so I picked Luigi's Mansion, and then then he picked the one I forgot the name, but it was the island map.
Oh, like fucking. I know what you like from Mario Sunshine or something.
Yeah, it was the one from Mario Sunshine. And I forgot the name, but it was like an island,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so he picked
I
that.
remember that bitch.
Yeah, he picked that one, which that one's also the other bane of my existence, but it's not as bad as Rainbow Road. Um, because fuck Rainbow Road. But he felt bad, and so the Dave and Buster's in Ontario, you have like you go in the back, and then there's an escalator, and you take this escalator, and there's like this outdoor like lounge on the roof, and they have like live music and stuff. And so he bought me a drink because he felt bad and that he beat me. So I thought that was nice. But I was still bitter. But even though I beat him in the other games, I was still bitter because he beat me at most of the games in Mario Kart because I saw Mario Kart and I was like, oh shit, yeah, Mario Kart, like that's my game. And so he's like, do you want to play Mario Kart? I was like, hell yeah, I want to play Mario Kart. And so we played Mario Kart, and I was very bitter that he beat me at a lot of the games we played. But he bought me a drink to make it up for it. And then I never saw him again because we all know the story.
Because he picked Rainbow Road.
Yes, he picked Rainbow Road. And he grabbed my house and I was like, you picked Rainbow Road. I thought we were going to have something special, but you picked Rainbow Road. So that means we can't have anything special. We're done.
So,
Like, I thought we had a future together, but I guess not.
So if James picks Rainbow Road, what's going to happen then?
Oh, he's sleeping on the couch.
What do you mean he's sleeping on? Why?
He's sleeping on the couch.
Why?
Like, you picked Rainbow Road. You're sleeping on. You know what? You're sleeping in the backyard.
In the backyard. Don't put him in the doghouse.
He's going in the doghouse, so
Why?
he better not pick.
Oh my, Kris.
Like,
Kris.
I'm just gonna.
Kris.
He's gonna be.
Kris.
Whatever I feel like. Oh shit.
Don't put James in the doghouse because he can't play Rainbow Road.
But Rainbow Road can suck my butt cheek. Cause that is the bane of my existence. Well, the N64 version is just a piece of fucking shit.
Wait,
But
let me look this up so I'm not like mistaking myself for a moment there. Let me look this up right quick. Oh my god. Rainbow Road is where you go to die. Rainbow Road is where you go to die. Rainbow Road is where you go to die.
oh
Yeah.
wait, the new Rainbow Road is pretty though. I just looked up pictures and the new Rainbow Road is really pretty.
Okay, yeah, it's the N64 one that's a bitch and all twisty. Hold on. Is this? Yes, it's this one, the fucking Super Nintendo one where you can fall off and swerve off all fucking easily. Holy fuck!
Fuck Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road is where you go to die.
The N64 version of Rainbow Road needs to just go away. Oh no, the Jesus falling out.
It's
No.
too iconic, Chris. It can never go away. What do you mean?
It is iconic. And I feel like Rainbow Road is that map you pick when you want to break up with someone. And like, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that, but no.
Did you say Rainbow Road is like an Insta thought or something?
Oh, yeah. Like, so say you want to break up with someone, right?
Yeah.
Or say one that you just hate with a fiery passion.
Okay.
You invite them over.
Yeah.
First of all, make sure you have an N64.
Okay.
That's important.
Yeah.
And make sure you have the Mario Kart for N64.
Oh yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
Invite them over.
Mhm.
Tell them we're gonna play Mario Kart. Select Rainbow Road.
Yeah.
And just go from there. And then like when they fall off or like when you win, just be like, oh, by the way, it's over. And there you go, bada bing, bada boom. Like, or you just make a bet. Just make a bet. Like, if you fall off Rainbow Road like twice, then
Chris, that's
done.
not
But
fair though, because it's like you fall off it so easily.
see, so it makes breaking up easily because you can fall off so easily. So, I mean, I would never do this, but I mean, if you guys want to do it,
No, I don't want to do it. What, you're crazy.
I mean, by all means, go for it and just give me credit because I came up with this idea.
No.
And say that I am a genius for coming up with this idea.
No. 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 Absolutely, Chris. Listen, Chris. Don't put your boyfriend in a doghouse if he beats you in Rainbow Road. Okay, it's not. What? Don't put him in the dog. Why would you do that though?
Well, he shouldn't have picked Rainbow Road.
What? Sometimes it's randomized. What if he does a random option and it just picks Rainbow Road? That's not his fault. That's the game's fault.
Well, I'm gonna tell him we're gonna start over.
What do you mean? Start over?
We're gonna turn off the system.
Oh God, Chris!
Turn it back on and start again.
What the fuck are you gonna do? He's about to cross the finish line, and you're just gonna burst and try to and unplug the system? Are you one of those people? Are you one of those people you're playing Mario Party and then they reach the end and it's about to give bonus stars and you didn't get any bonus stars, so you go in and unplug the system? Are you one of those people?
No, you should have seen me when I was at my grandmother's house. She's my grandmother's mom, but I call her my grandmother. But anyway, I was at her house a couple years ago for Christmas. and my godbrother brought over his PlayStation, and we were all playing Smash Brothers, like taking turns. So it was me, my brother, my sister, her boyfriend, as my, and then my two godbrothers. We all taking turns playing Mario Kart, not Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers. And I haven't played Smash Brothers before, so they were telling me like how to play and stuff. And I got the hang of it eventually. Like, don't get me wrong.
Uh-huh.
And now that I've played it a couple of times, my go-to is I usually play either Pikachu or Link.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll play. I mean, I don't play Mario that often, but I most or
Nobody does. Nobody plays
yeah,
as Mario.
yeah. But I
Nobody.
also I also play Kirby sometimes because I sometimes play Kirby, but I only play like that's rare if I play as Kirby. But I just usually go for like Pikachu or Link. But the first time I played, I picked Pikachu, and I was so mad when I kept losing because my godbrother kept beating me, and I was getting angry because video games make me rage. They make me rage, and so this is why, like, if you want to play video games with me, cool, because I like playing video games with people. But just know that I will rage if I lose, especially if it's a game I'm really good at, like Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
Tekken is, or just any fighting game in general, but it's just mostly Tekken
Mm-hmm.
and Mario Kart, I suppose.
Except Rainbow Road, apparently.
Yes, don't pick Rainbow Road. If you want to salvage our whatever relationship we have, do not pick Rainbow
No,
Road.
I'm gonna pick Rainbow Road. Fuck you.
Oh, see, I guess we're just.
Listen, you shouldn't expect this out of me. You tell me not to do something, I do the exact opposite.
Oh yeah, I totally should because I'm the same way. You tell me not to do something, and
Yeah,
I'm just gonna do.
exactly. It's like you don't want me to pick Rainbow Road. Okay, picks Rainbow Road anyways. Fuck you.
And just if you play, see if I tell you not to do something, you're just gonna do it because I'm the same way. Like you,
Mhm.
someone tells me not to do something, I'm gonna do it anyway because fuck you. That's
It's like,
why.
how about I do anyway? Just like
Like I'll
that.
just
That memes, the memes, the
like
memes,
the map
like the memes.
and like it's just I was just getting really. I'm very competitive when it comes to games.
I'm
Like if
just
I lose,
vibing. Yeah, I have experienced Kris rage quitting so many
yeah.
times. It's funny because she
Every,
just
well,
leaves. She just leaves and says, guys, I gotta go. I'm tired. I'm just gonna go." And then she leaves.
then
And then she goes off to cry somewhere. I'm just like, Kris, what the fuck is wrong with you?
yes, I cry because I don't like losing.
You know.
May or may not have been involved, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, I have very bad rage, like gamer rage, whatever you want to call it. And
Welcome, Breeze837. We're just vibing.
yeah, today is just one of those days, I
It's
guess.
one of those days where we're feeling depressed, so we're just self-indulging.
Yeah.
As you can see, what I'm doing right now. Anyways, we're just talking about how Kris is a sore loser.
I mean, I'm a sort. I will accept that.
you fucking, you fully left.
Yeah.
You just left. And you're just like, Kris, and you're just like, no, I gotta go, guys. I'm tired.
And I cried. I literally cried because I was close to winning
No, you
and
weren't. You killed.
dream.
No, you weren't. You killed one person and got called out.
I did. I forgot who it was.
It
Though.
was Jester.
Yeah, it was Jester. Wasn't it Ivy that called me out?
No, it was me.
Oh no, it was you. There was another time where we were playing and I killed someone, but it was like I pressed the wrong button because I meant to press the sabotage button,
Did you?
and I
What?
forgot who it was though. I forgot who it was, but Ivy was there, and he goes, "Can I explain it?" And then I said like, "Oh, it's an accident, blah blah blah, like whatever." And so I was like, "Okay, after this game, that's it. I'm Alpha Blood. I'm killing Ivy next." Like, I don't give a fuck. Because my thing is that if you report me,
Yeah.
then I'm coming for you. Like that's just it. I'm coming for you. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like you come after me and you report me, I'm coming after you. Like that's just it. Because we cannot have this on my computer.
I just. I'm laughing because I remember there was a time that we were playing Among Us and you killed Jester in I think it was O2.
Mhm. It wasn't.
You saw me and you couldn't do anything about it.
I remember it was O2, and I killed Jester because I thought like nobody's there, and I turned around and I see you, and I'm just like, oh shit. Like it was the stupidest
And then
thing.
I'm crying right now. And then I was just like, all right, Kris, you want to explain yourself? And then you're just like, I'm gonna just take the L on this one. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. There was another.
I remember because like I thought I was in the clear,
No.
so
You did
and
it
then I looked next to you,
right in front of my salad.
right in front of her salad.
Right in front of my salad, she did it.
Explain yourself, and I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna take the L. There's like, I like I cannot do this.
Oh my
Just
god.
vote me out.
Oh man, it was.
And that was not the first time I killed someone in front of somebody.
No, because
killed...
you. I remember when Steve was there. You fucking ran straight for someone and killed right in front of him like an idiot.
I think it was Jester that I killed.
No, it wasn't Jester. I think it was Flo, because she got mad.
Yeah. It was Paul, and she yelled at me, I think.
Oh no, she wanted revenge.
But she yelled at everybody.
She yelled at
I
remember. There was a time where she fully got pissed at Ivy and at Jester. She didn't hold back. She used the N-word and everything. Holy shit.
She got mad at me. Like, she kills me. And then
Here's the thing about Flo. She'll kill you and she'll be happy. But if you kill her, she'll be like, no, you don't want to see a black woman win. No, nobody wants to see a black woman win. I'm just like, shut the fuck up.
And she yelled at me for killing her. And I was like, you killed me. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh man, I remember when I got imposter for the very first time and I killed Flo and Gigi. Shit, they wanted my head. But I still won. I have no
Your
problem. I still won. I don't care.
sidebar, Tiff does not like being imposter.
I don't. I don't.
Well,
I just
say,
tank the game if I'm imposter. I'm just like, well, no. Here's what I do. I go and kill Jester because fuck him. And then I just like, I did it. Throw me out. But you motherfuckers keep telling everybody, oh, don't do it. Don't throw her out.
yeah. Well, yeah.
For some reason, and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Let
Well,
me
yeah, 'cause,
die.
like, we can't, like, because we can't, like,
Get
happen.
what? What do you mean
You
you
can't
can't
let
let it
that,
happen?
like, this, like, you need to see through the game. But don't get me wrong, like, we did, like, we did kill you off. Or we
Yes.
have killed you off.
Yeah.
But I was like, Tiff being an imposter is fun. It's not. It's so fucking stressful. Cause like,
Listen, when I'm imposter during hide and seek, you don't see me coming, and that's stressful. Apparently.
it's so stressful.
I don't know
Cause
why.
like, no, it's very stressful
I don't know
because,
why.
but like when we play Among Us and I remotely, cause for some reason Jester is always imposter.
Yeah.
Like he's always imposter. So I get really stressed out when I'm near him and I'm just doing my task. Like,
No, you do. Like, if I'm not dead yet, then you're fine. But if I'm dead, then yeah, you're fucked. Cause he always comes
yeah,
for me first. And if I die first, you know it's always him. Because he can't get enough of my sweet black ass.
right. He always comes after Tiffany first, and then
It's not fair.
it's just not fair.
Bullshit.
Yeah, and I will say that the time I think this was like after I stormed off and cried. Um, and I killed when I was imposter
Yeah.
and killed Ivy after him calling me out. I will say that was like a revenge. I would do it again because he fucking called me out.
It's always hard when I'm imposter and Jester's imposter at the same time because I can't kill him. I'm just like, God damn it. But there was one time it worked. It was a detriment and it was a work from to my what, reading what? Virtual Street Fight. Oh, I don't know what that is, sir. I'm drawing at the same time, and Kris is eating, so excuse us. I remember it worked to my advantage, but it was also a detriment to me because there was one instance where he killed someone in front of me. In front of me, and I was his partner, and I got blamed. I didn't even kill anybody.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Am I gonna do Sonic and Sally? I don't know. Probably not, because I already have like who I'm gonna do in my head already. Maybe next time, if there ever is a next time. Anyways, like fucking the bastard, man. Let me take the fall for it. I'm just here like, what the fuck? Fuck you, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, cause like I remember that one time we played Among Us, and I was getting so mad. I was getting so mad at Brandy because like I kept trying to kill her, and she kept juking me. Like I would get
Ooh,
close
Brandy?
to her. Yeah. I would get so close to like killing her, and then she'd be like, "Nah, bitch," and she would like run away. She kept juking me. And And I losing that game, I think. Yeah, I ended up losing. He did not kill me. Yeah.
Woo! Yo, but there was one time I was imposter with Jester, and he killed someone in front of me. And the lights were out, so no one could see anything. He killed someone in front of me. And, and a player named Karen came in. I'm just like, hey, this person did it. I saw her do it. And then, and then, and then they threw someone else out. I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I called an emergency meeting, and I was just like, hey, assholes, this person, they did it. I saw them do it. They're literally Karen.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Cause wasn't that the game with em-
With what?
with that girl named Emily used to tease Ivy about and like get so.
No. I wasn't. This was post Emily.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this was way after the Emily situation, which was fucking funny. But
Stop.
Ivy got mad.
Ivy got mad. That was so fucking funny.
Well, it's not our fault. He was acting a fool and cheating on his waifu right in front of her.
Right in front of her salad.
Right in front of her salad. I don't watch WWE. Sorry, dude. And I don't know who that is. I know Ronda Rousey, and that's it. And I know her from like a commercial.
I just know them because I used to watch Total Divas back in the day, but I'm not a big wrestling person anymore, to be perfectly honest. Because, but I figure wrestling, there's this one really cool video that I just fucking love and adore. And I first saw the video on Tosh.0, but I stopped watching Tosh.0 because Daniel
He's not
Tosh,
funny. He's a douche.
not funny, and he's an asshole. But there's this one video, you can find it on YouTube still, and there's this guy, and he's crying about like wrestling like being fake, whatever, which we've been new. Yeah, and he goes,
"Yeah,
it's still the real to me, damn it!" Like that's my favorite. It's so fucking funny. Woo! It is probably like one of my favorite like OG like YouTube viral videos, whatever you want to call them. Because he's like, it's still real to me, damn it. Just like crying over like wrestling and stuff, and like fake, and apparently they're not good towards female wrestlers. Allegedly.
Oh.
Yep.
Well then.
Yeah, because I used to be a big fan of wrestling back in the day, like when I was a small child. Mm-hmm. But I grew out of it. Like I grew out of a lot of things.
I mean, that's fair. I just never found wrestling that interesting.
Yeah, it's
kind of meh to me.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. Like I just don't keep up with it anymore. I grew out of it.
Dude, have you seen this? I forgot to tell you about this web series called Sonic for Hire. It's about Sonic, who is out of work, and like Tails tries to find him jobs to do so he can pay off his rent, and fucking Sonic like makes like he does it with Mother Brain with from Metroid. Mm-hmm. And they have a baby named Soniqua. And Dude, you just need to watch the series. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna look this up.
It's called Sonic for Hire. I think Rooster Teeth revived it and called it Hedgehog for Hire because, you know, IP and all that stuff. But I think there's like a whole a whole series of videos with like all the episodes. I think there were like 7 seasons, but the episodes were really short. So it's not like because it's, you know, it's a web series.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Not complimentary. Complimation. That word. Fuck, I can't say it. I can't words. English is not my first language. Funny enough, that is a true fact. English is not my first language.
Right.
I think I told you this. I think you know because you heard me speak Creole with Flo and Gigi.
Yes. And when you get extremely mad at me,
Listen.
your Haitian comes out,
Yeah,
and I get
yeah. Then don't get me mad. That's the lesson, ain't it?
Well, yes, but sometimes I don't mean to get you mad.
Whoa, Kris. Whoa, Kris. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. All right.
It just, I mean, it happens sometimes. I don't mean for it to happen.
It just happens, and then you piss me off, and I'm just like, all right, fuck you. You make me do these Air Forces for fucking no reason.
Because I put it in your head.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And when you yell at me, and then your Haitian comes out.
You ain't shit for that.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you're scared of the Caribbean mom coming to beat your ass.
Which I should not, because I shouldn't do it, because I had friends who are, they're from Caribbean, and like I should not. I should know better.
You should know better.
I should know better. And because
you only have yourself to blame.
I do, and like, cause I had a friend, his name from back in the day, and I met him through my best friend. And he is really cool though, and I believe he's Haitian.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I haven't spoken to him in years, but he was really chill. And me, him, and my best friend, we used to hang out every single day. And he was one, we used to hang out and do some things that are legal here and in other states that I can't say. But he was cool, and he was there at the time where my best friend, when we all went to Venice Beach at 10 o'clock at night, and that was the first time I ever saw a stripper in it's in a natural habitat.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were at Venice Beach, and I think I don't know if I told this story, but we went to Venice Beach, and we went to the liquor store, because we were going to get drinks and stuff. And so, we were going to get snacks, I think, or drinks, I don't remember. And so we were standing in line, and I will never forget. I was sitting in line, and I'm usually on my phone, but because this is when I was with that asshole, but I look up and I see this guy just standing there in regular jeans or whatever. And I see this girl, and she's wearing this, because I think lime green is a really pretty color, but she's wearing this lime green outfit, but it was a bikini kind of, and she had like these stripper heels on, and she had like this cover up, but
Mhm.
it was like a Rolling Stone like cover up. It was actually really pretty. But in my head, I was like, like I was whispering in my head, I was like, oh my god, that's probably a stripper. I've never seen one. And like, it kind of, it was like I saw one and like just out of nowhere, like not even like in, because I've seen them like in movies and stuff, but I've never seen one in like real life. So I was like, that's a strip. Like I want to, and I was like whispering in my head. I was like, that is a stripper. I've never seen one like in natural like in real life. So
Were you just in awe, like, I want to be that when I grow up?
yeah, because I was like, man, I want to be one when I grow up.
Hey,
But then
pole dancing is an art, man.
I actually still want to take pole dancing classes.
I wish
'Cause
I could. I'd break the pole.
I wanted, because like I said, I wanted to do that for my 30th birthday, but I couldn't
Because
because of
reasons.
yeah.
Because circumstances.
Yeah, so my 30th this birthday plans was canceled because I was like, I was gonna have like a little party and like invite all like my close girlfriends, and then we're gonna take pole dancing classes and maybe go for have drinks and dinner, and it'll be great. Like I had it planned, and then the circumstances, and I
Backstreet Boys came out. Backstreet's back. All right, dun, 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 dun. Ah, God, my shoulder. Shit. Oh.
oh they came back all right.
Yep.
Um,
Hold on.
but
What about
the,
French, Korean, or Japanese? I speak a little bit of French and a little bit of Japanese. Korean, no. And
I'm learning Korean. I should get back on it,
you know.
but correction.
And I prefer Ninja Turtles, but SWAT Cats
Yeah,
is a good show.
yeah, Ninja Turtles, and we're not going to talk about Ninja Turtles because I talked about Ninja Turtles way too much.
Let's not set Kris off, and then I have to deal with it, and then I will have to blame someone for setting Kris off.
And that someone will be you.
Well, you know, you said it, not me.
Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be.
Yep.
But I will say, just like Ninja Turtles, I will say that like
I thought you said you were gonna talk about Ninja Turtles. Oh fuck! God damn it!
That I liked how in the first movie they try to make it as close to the comics as possible, minus the Ninja Turtles just like killing everybody.
Because it's a family picture. It's a family picture.
Yeah. But I was looking, I think this was like the other day when we were on stream on Monday, and I was just looking through like the Ninja Turtles like wiki, or not the wiki. I was looking through something because I kind of forgot like the basis of the comics, and I was looking at the cover, and I forgot how like when the Ninja Turtles first started, because you know how like they had like different masks to figure out like who, so you know who was who.
Yeah.
I forgot that in the comics, they all had the red mask. Like they didn't have like the purple, the orange, and the blue. Like they all had red masks. And I guess like the only way you knew who was who was by.
Don't interrupt Kris. Listen, I can interrupt Kris whenever I want. She'll take it.
This is how we show our friendship. This is our friendship.
Yeah, fuck you, Kris.
Yeah, fuck you.
No, fuck you. No, you. We're friends.
But We're friends. We're happy. And we're colored.
And we're
Do-do-do-do.
brothers. We're brothers. Give me a high five.
We're brothers. We're happy. We're singing. And
And
we're
we're
colored.
brothers.
Do-do-do-do.
Give me a high five.
If you don't know that,
Then you need your black card revoked.
vote, please. Or like,
No,
but you know what?
what? What's up?
So, I am addicted to TikTok. Everybody knows I'm addicted to TikTok because it's entertaining, and I make TikToks because I don't make them for the clout. I make them because they make me laugh. And so, I stumble across this morning. I stumbled across the most amazing remix or mashup that blessed my ear holes.
What was that? Shit.
It was Castaway from the Backyardigans mixed up with Dilemma by Kelly Rowland featuring Nelly. And
no.
it's fire. It's fire. It's fire. Like, it shouldn't be fire, but it's fire.
Listen, the Backyardigans songs were always fire.
Yeah.
You got to admit that. No ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I found out? The boy who voiced Pablo was Aang from Last Airbender.
What?
Yeah, Pablo the penguin was Aang. He was the Avatar. If you listen to Aang and if you listen to Pablo side by side, you're just like, oh my god, how the fuck did I not notice? I watched both of these shows at the same time.
So did I. I never put two and two together. What the fuck?
Do it, like, listen to, Kris, go listen to Pablo and then come back and then go listen to Aang and you'll see they sound exactly alike.
Oh my fucking god. I did not put, why didn't I never put two and
I'm sorry, YouTubes. We're back at it again at Krispy Kreme. We're here. We're queer. Oh, right. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Yes, happy Pride Month to those who are in that community.
Like me.
I am not.
I am.
I stand with you, and you're loved. And fuck those who say you can't love who you love.
And for those who think the A in LGBTQA stands for ally, you're stupid.
Yeah, you're fucking ding dong. You're wrong. That is not
the asexuals. You ninnies.
Yes, that is trolls, and I don't. I just, because people are stupid. I'm like, no, it means ally. No, bitch, it does not mean ally.
No, stop with the asexual erasure. God damn it.
Someone of that is an ally. We do not stand for that.
No.
We do not condone that. And so
Y'all need to take your sass, put it in your pocket. Just take your sass, put it in your pocket. Take your little sass and put it in a pocket. Save it for a rainy day. Remember that shit from Princess Diaries?
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, take a little star and put out my tongue. Ow. Like, take falling star and put it in your pocket. Save it for a rainy day. Something, 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 something. Da-da-da-da, something, 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 one thing or another, I don't know.
Which I just want Julie Andrews to adopt me, please. I fucking love her. Can she please, like, adopt me? Just take me away from this hellhole.
She's not problematic, is she? Nothing, like, came out about her that was, like, problematic.
No.
Okay, I'm always wary because new things about artists that I like comes out, and I'm just like, oh my god, really? God damn it! I can't have anything nice. It's just that's just it. I can't have anything nice in my life.
And I will be Googling just in case. You know what? Well, um, let's see. I'm just double checking to making sure that I am correct. Um,
I hope not.
let's see. Surprisingly Dark Facts by Julie Andrews.
What?
Um, okay, so I'll just read this article. So it's from factonaid.com.
Mm-hmm.
From Julie Andrews' beloved turns in classic films like Sound of Music and Mary Poppins to her recent performance in the Princess Diaries series, this Oscar-winning actress has been delighting audiences for more than half a century. On screen, she exudes warmth and levity, though few people realize that her real life was often far from happy. Here are some surprising facts about Julie Andrews' jaw-dropping life. Number one, she has an infamous grandpa. Andrews never knew her maternal grandparents, but her grandfather was a colorful character. He
Oh.
earned the nickname the Pitman's Poet for his hobby of writing poetry while working in a coal mine, but his other claims to fame are a lot less wholesome. He was an illegitimate son who drank excessively and cheated on his wife so much that he
Oh.
contracted syphilis.
Oh my god.
Over the years, he went insane and passed away at 43 years
Oh.
old.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Number Number two, her grandma paid the price. Before Julie Andrews' grandpa breathed his last, he managed to give his wife one final gift. She got it, and she passed away 2 years later, leaving her two daughters orphaned and alone. This
Jeez.
experience with Andrew's mother and greatly impacted the future star while she was growing up. Three, her mother's dreams were cut short. Andrews' mother, Barbara, wanted to become a classical pianist, but the loss of her parents at age 18 forced her to give up those dreams and take care of her 13-year-old sister. Later in life, Barbara was extremely tight-lipped about her family, but Andrews does remember her mom's intense grief over the loss. But even
Jeez.
if she never talked about it, Barbara's love for her mother came through in one clear way. Her name had been Julia, and Barbara decided to name her own daughter after her. Number four, she loves canaries. Thankfully, doom and gloom doesn't define everything in Andrew's childhood. By the time she met her great grandmother, Emily, the older lady was an 80-plus widow who didn't let life get her down. Andrews remembers her sweet smile and soft voice, as well as her great grandmother's strange hobby. She kept an aviary. This is how Julie Andrews first developed her love of canaries. 5. Her idyllic home life didn't last long. Andrews' mother's entire life changed when she met a man named Ted Wells. The young man fell head over heels in love with Barbara and even stepped in to help her care for her younger sister. It didn't take long for Barbara and Ted to tie the knot and pop out a couple of kids. The feature starred Julie and her brother John, but the Andrews stable home life didn't last for long.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6, her mother was scandalous. Despite her bright and sunny screen presence, Julie Andrews' upbringing was incredibly tumultuous. A few years after marrying Ted Wells, Andrews' mother took a job playing piano for the Canadian-born actor-singer Ted Andrews. They began to tour together, and shortly after, Barbara stunned her friends and family by leaving her husband Wells and shacking up with Andrews in London. 7. Um, Andrews initially stayed with her dad after her parents divorced, but soon joined her mother and new stepfather in London. In contrast to the happy pastoral life that Andrews lived with Wells, London was dirty and gray. As the harsh sounds of air raid sirens filled Andrews' ears, her bedroom offered little comfort. Her basement dwelling had bars on the windows and rats crawling across exposed pipes. As if that weren't bad enough, her mother and stepfather's personal troubles made things even worse. Okay, number 8. Childhood was a dark time in Andrews' life. It turned out that her new stepfather was just like her grandfather, an abusive man who drank far too much. Unfortunately, Ted Andrews wasn't the only person who struggled with drinking. Andrews' mother, Barbara, also grappled with alcoholism. Though Andrews loved her, she recently revealed that her mother's substance abuse issues meant she could, quote, never really fully trust her. Andrews' mother first noticed her daughter's amazing talent during World War II, when little 8-year-old Julie was hiding in a community air raid shelter. She used her voice to distract her neighbors. Initially, her stepfather Ted Andrews led the community in a sing-along, until Andrews' mom realized that her young daughter's voice stood out in the best way possible. When World War II forced Andrews to leave school, her stepfather decided to give her some singing lessons. Andrew doesn't know whether he did so to keep her quiet or as a genuine attempt to get closer to her, but her powerful 4-octave voice exceeded what he could teach her. Ted Andrews quickly realized that he needs to get his stepdaughter. Oh God.
If you're struggling, then you don't, Kris, you don't have to read the whole thing.
I'm fine. Oh God. A teacher who can keep up with her incredible talent. And then she had to train her voice, and she had to support her family.
Mm-hmm.
That
sounds like Jeanette McCurdy when she got into acting. You heard about Jeanette McCurdy?
Oh yeah, and I listened to her podcast actually.
Yeah.
It's really.
When she was younger, she got into acting to take care of her family.
Yeah.
And because I don't know, her mom was abusive. She was one of those moms who are just like, you better do the thing or else you get no meal or something like that.
Yeah, she was like she was like a stage mom, but like over the top stage moms.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Judith Barcy's like mom was like that. I'm not entirely sure. I think her mom was like that too. I don't remember. I have to reread her story, even though it's very sad.
Did you see the new iCarly trailer?
I did, and I don't know how I feel about it.
It looks okay. I don't know. Personally, I never found Miranda Cosgrove to be a comedian actress.
Mhm.
Like she's a good actress, don't get me wrong. But
Yes.
her being like the sole source of the punchline and like the comedy.
Yes.
I don't think it fits her. I think she's better as like the straight man. If anything.
Yeah.
But like the one who gives the punchlines, I can't. It just seems stiff to me, but that's just me personally.
Yeah, and I know everybody was asking, like, where's Sam? Like, is Sam gonna come back? But Jeanette said that she would not do it.
Jeanette doesn't want to act anymore.
Yeah.
So there's no way she's done with acting.
Yeah.
Especially after they screwed her over on Sam and Cat when they paid Ariana Grande more than her.
Yes.
I think that was like her last thing in acting before she quit.
I think so. And then the whole Dan Schneider thing, which
Yeah.
that is the pickle that I do not want to get into because it's a lot.
It's a lot. He,
But it's
if
it's
you
a
want
mess.
to know more, I suggest watching Blame It on Jorge.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, he does better into. Don't ask. Um, Dan Schneider tends to focus on feet a lot more than
Mhm.
normal,
Mhm.
and it raised some concerns when he did it to children. And
Uh,
he would often do questionable things with the children. And
mm,
uh, this is all alleged. This is all alleged.
yeah.
Allegedly, he would do questionable things with children, and he would use them in inappropriate manners,
Mhm.
and he would want to show off, like, there's rumors based on the content he produces that he has a thing for feet,
Yep.
because a lot of his physical comedy is
Very feet eccentric.
very feet centric.
Of
I
course.
don't know who
Of
that
course.
is.
I
um
cannot.
it's very feet centric, and there were rumors that he took kids to a camp so they can try out for his shows, and there they would play with feet. Like they would do like weird foot play things,
Yeah.
and that was a thing that happened as well.
Yes. And also,
And go on.
Goon did a good video on Dan Schneider. Actually, made I think that Digital Goon made a couple of videos on Dan Schneider, and I also think in one of the videos he talked about John Kay. I don't remember. I have to look it up. But Digital Goon also did really good videos
Him
on Dan.
and him and Blame It on Jorge. They did very
Yeah.
good videos on John Kay. If you don't know who John Kay or John Chris Felucci is, he's the creator of Ren and Stimpy.
Yes.
And allegedly, there was an open secret where he did very inappropriate things on on production, such
Yeah.
as he had an underage girlfriend who was about 13, I believe.
Yeah. Didn't and she won like a contest or something? I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember either what happened there, but
Yeah.
apparently she either won a contest, or she uh or she just knew him from somewhere previously, but she wanted to work in the animation industry. And at the time, during the 90s, John Kay was a very prolific person to meet, because he worked pretty much at a Funko,
Yes.
or was Funko his company? No. Filmation. He worked Filmation, which made like toy commercial cartoons like He-Man and She-Ra and My Little Pony and Transformers.
Mhm.
So he worked there, and he hated it. So in the 90s, when everybody was doing like wild and crazy things, um, he proposed the show Ren and Stimpy, and Ren and Stimpy, along with Rugrats and Doug, was like the original Nicktoons, because they were the first to premiere on the network.
Yep.
Premiered sometime in August, I believe.
Mhm.
And so, um, yeah, he actually got fired in production because he was always late on his delivering the episodes.
Mhm.
Like, it was a constant thing with him where he would like scrap a whole episode because it wasn't up to his standard. He would it's just that was just it. He would literally the whole episode would be done, finished, and ready to ship, which they desperately needed to ship. And he would be like, "It's not good enough. We need to do it again." And make the whole staff rewrite, reboard, re-record everything. Every single thing. And Nickelodeon, while it's still a creative company, it's still a business and they need to get things out the door. So,
Yeah.
of course, he got fired because, he was being too much and too much of a diva and being too slow with all of this. And it was,
Right.
rightfully pissing Nickelodeon off. So he left and he expected the cast and crew to come with him, especially
Mhm.
the voice actor of Ren and later of Stimpy and later Ren as well, uh, Billy West to come along. But
Mhm.
this was back in the '90s, and it's not like, oh, Sonic's voice actor is gone, but he came back, which actually did happen. Roger Craig Smith is back as Sonic, and everybody's just like, "Oh no, no, get this guy, this guy." It's not. It wasn't like that in the '90s because they were faceless creatures that just provided voices for these characters.
Mhm.
So, of course, Billy West did. He was just starting out. Of course, he wasn't going to walk out with John Kay because
Right.
he still had it. They could replace him just like they replaced John Kay with voicing Ren, who that's who we did on the show. He originally was the
Mhm.
voice of Ren, and
Mhm.
so uh, yeah, Nickelodeon let him go because he wasn't turning in things on time. No shocker. And he got petty and mad. And on the Howard Stern show, they went on. And if you want to be uncomfortable for about an hour, look up John Kay goes on Howard Stern. And it's just an hour of him and um, it's just an hour of Howard Stern trying to get John Kay and Billy West, who was a regular on that show at the time, to fight each other. And it's just so uncomfortable to see and watch and observe.
So uncomfortable. Because I watched a clip of it because I believe it was Blame It on Jorge that added a clip of
Mhm.
the Billy West, John Kay confrontation on in his video, and it was so uncomfortable to watch because, and I know that he did also enter a clip from an interview that Billy West did talking about the whole situation with John Kay.
Mhm.
And um, first of all, Billy West, probably one of my favorite voice actors. And because I just remember.
Hold on. For those of you who don't know who Billy West is, he's the voice of course, Ren and Stimpy, and Fry
Mhm.
from Futurama,
Yes.
and he voices Professor Farnsworth and Dr. Zoidberg on Futurama, and
Yes.
many other things
A
that
fucking
Oh yeah, he was Doug
in the
Funny. He was Doug Funny and Doug. I forgot.
Doug. Yeah, he's Doug. But he's like a legend in the voice acting community. I like when I think of voice actors that have voiced people from my child and adulthood and teenhood. I think of Billy West, and I also think of Tara Strong
Mm-hmm.
because Tara Strong has done a lot of characters that a lot of people know.
Tara Strong
Um,
has amazing range as
he
well.
does.
Like she voiced both Bubbles and Raven from Teen Titans.
Yes.
That's her. But the point that we're getting off track. The
Yeah, we
point
are.
we're trying to make is like, yeah, it's an hour of complete cringe with that interview.
Yes, because because Howard Stern had the brilliant idea of bringing both Billy and John together to basically stir the pot. Even though
Mm-hmm.
I believe he said he wanted to like have them make up or whatever,
That was
and
complete baloney.
which yeah, and so yeah, we had Ren and Stimpy, and then we had adult party cartoon that was on Spike, but that didn't last long. I think
Yeah.
it lasted a couple episodes. I think.
Yeah. So John Kay got a second opportunity to produce Ren and Stimpy, which didn't last very long, called Adult Party Cartoon. And it only lasted, I believe, 6 episodes.
Yeah, it was like 6 episodes.
And Billy West did not return as Ren or Stimpy because
Yeah.
rumor has it that he looked at the script and said, no, this is not going to last very long, and bailed.
Yeah. Yes.
And I mean, he was right. So yeah, I don't blame him for bailing.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that didn't last very long. But the point of all of this and why I'm talking about John Kay, there was an open secret where he would do inappropriate things in the studio, like undress himself and walk around without any clothes on. And basically manipulate underage fans of his into doing sexual actions.
Yes.
And it was not good. It was not a good
wasn't
look,
good at all.
but again, this was the 1990s.
Yeah.
People knew that he did this, but they didn't really do anything to stop him because you just got your job and you don't want to be at risk to lose your job.
Yes.
So like everybody knew what he was doing, but they just didn't tell anybody about it, allegedly.
Right.
And it's
Allegedly,
only
yeah.
been a few years ago, like a couple years ago, that the whole story came out about him
Yeah.
and about his alleged victims.
Yeah.
And
Like,
go on.
even I didn't know until Tiff brought it up to me like a year ago.
Mhm.
And she showed me the Blame It on Jorge video. And then I just went down the fucking rabbit hole. And then I found Digital Goons video on that he done on John Kay because I was watching his videos that he did on Dan Schneider because he did like I think it was like a 2-part or a 3-part video on Dan Schneider, and basically everything that Dan Schneider has been accused of and the rumors and just everything and why there's like some people or a lot of times like there's people who don't even want to work at Nickelodeon because, like, I remember as a kid, I was like, man, I hope one day I get to work on Nickelodeon because I was obsessed with all that and I wanted to be on all that when I was growing up. And I was like, man, when I get older, I want to be on all of that. Like, that would be cool.
Mhm.
Because that was like one of the shows I wanted to be on as a kid. It was all that, and then I wanted to be on Zoom. Um,
Yeah, I remember Zoom.
which so Defunct One uploaded a video yesterday
About Fetch?
on yes,
Yeah, I
it was
watched it the other day. Um,
and I know that fetch came from Zoom.
yeah,
Like I had
it was like the leftover bits and pieces of Zoom, but it was a really good show. I didn't know it lasted so long though. I remember watching
yeah
it when I was a kid, uh,
yeah
living
yeah
my best life. Uh,
yeah.
but I didn't know it lasted.
Uh,
I knew it was. I knew it had a fifth season. I did not. I no. I knew it had a fourth season, because I only watched
yeah
it up to season 3.
yeah.
And
But
I
yeah, so there's 5 seasons, and then they canceled the 6th season.
yeah,
Um,
right when they got the contestants as well, I was just like, man, that's a bummer.
yeah, that is a bummer, cause like that was like even though I wasn't like I was out of that demographic, I still watched it because I grew up watching because this was before like I had cable like in my room.
Mhm.
Um, I used to watch PBS Kids every morning when I would get ready for school, and I knew um, that it was time for me to get up to get ready for school was when the cartoon Sagwa, the
Yeah,
Chinese Siamese.
I remember
There,
Sagwa.
nobody remembers Sagwa. Everybody I talked to, they're like, "What the fuck is Sagwa?" And I was like, "Ugh."
Bruh,
I
bruh, Sagwa. It was just like Sagwa,
Sagwa, you're my best friend.
Sagwa.
But that's when I knew, because Sagwa came on every day at 6:30 in the morning, so I knew that that was time for me to grow up. Not grow up, get up and to get ready for school.
We do need to grow
So
up sometimes.
yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And so I would get up and get ready while I was watching Sagwa, and then I think Sesame Street came on after that, and so that's when I knew it was time for me to leave. And then I would come home and I would watch Zoom because it was always Zoom first. Then it
Mhm.
was Arthur, and then after Arthur, they was so I think it was after Arthur they showed Cyber Chase, or was it
Cyber
after?
Chase,
I
we're
don't.
moving. We're being hacker at his game. Sorry. For
Not
Ricky.
getting on it,
One, two,
but
three, four. Cyber Chase. We'll be
and then
together all the time. I'm so sorry.
but, no, and then after Cyber Chase was Zabumafu, I think. Was it? I think it was after Cyber Chase. It was Zabumafu because I watched that too,
Uh-huh.
and I did. And then when Postcard Tour Buster came out, I watched that too because I thought that was cool. And then it got canceled.
Because they had gay people.
Yes, because it had a gay couple, and everyone's like, "We can't show this on TV to kids." Like,
And then, like, 10 years later, their teacher was gay. I'm just like, wow.
yeah,
It's
I
almost
think
like
that.
you could have done this 10 years before, but you cucked out. But hey, what do I
Yeah,
know?
and I think the banned episode up on is online.
Good.
I think I'm not sure.
The kids will be confused. Give me a fucking break.
But like yeah, just give me a fucking break. Like you're like, oh, like they just
They don't see a
They're not.
daddy there. They're gonna be confusion. Even
Then you
though
can't see.
Buster's parents are fucking divorced.
Yeah, which was weird to me because like, how are you gonna have divorced parents, but then like all of a sudden you show like a live version of a family that has like a mom and like two moms, and all of a sudden everyone like everything's on fire.
Uh, you know. Yeah, you know. Anyways, go on.
But, but honestly, as the '90s kids we are, I feel like the cartoons back then just hit different.
Mm-hmm.
They just hit different. And so, because like even I grew up watching Saturday morning cartoons on ABC, including that really stupid reboot of fucking Doug that they brought over to ABC, and I'm just like, why?
They just like I don't know what I you know I can't justify it. It was just like it's just like I mean I'm not gonna say it's totally bad, but it wasn't great either.
Right?
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as the original.
Yeah. And but my favorite, I would say like my favorite cartoon was on ABC, and then they used to show it. Well, now it's Disney 8 XD, but when it was Toon Disney, they would show reruns of the Mighty Ducks cartoon, and that was my favorite one of my favorite
Ooh
cartoons as a kid.
yeah.
And I had the biggest crush on Duke because Duke, so
Was he a bad boy?
really, yes, he was a bad boy. He was the one with the eye patch, and he was
Yeah,
like, we should.
I knew it. I knew it because you always go with the bad boys.
No, I really do. So, if you don't know about the Mighty Ducks cartoon, and I will quote Pauly D for this, she's too young for you, bro. Anyway, uh, I love Pauly D. Anyway, so the Mighty Ducks cartoon is basically about these ducks. They're like duck aliens from this planet called Duck World, and they get sent down to Earth, or AKA Anaheim, California, and they save the world, but they also play hockey. And this was cool because they had like two girls. So one of the girls her name was Tanya, and she was like the nerd, like smart one, and she was the one that came up with all these really cool like inventions and stuff. And
Mhm.
then you have the tough girl. Her name is Mallory, and she was the tough girl, like I said. Um, she was a fucking badass. Like, she took no shit from nobody, and I think her and Duke had a thing at one point, or like they low key flirted, but it wasn't a thing. It was either her or the other guy, the one with the long blonde hair, whose name I can't remember. But then you have this guy named Grim, and Grim, he's like the biggest fucking duck, and he was like the Zen character, but he knew how to use his muscles. And so they would also they would play games and stuff, but then they would also like save the world. Like, there's this one episode I remember vaguely where they had this character, this girl, and she was kind of like Lola Bunny, Jessica Rabbit kind of thing, but like duck version.
Mhm.
And she tried to like seduce like the bad boy duck Duke and the one with the long blonde hair, who I can't remember his name. And she turned out to be a spy.
Mhm.
Like, she infiltrated the headquarters to figure out like the ducks and their powers and stuff. But Mallory saw right through that bitch. And so she was like, nah, I'm not gonna like let this happen. And she was trying to tell the guys like, don't trust her and all this stuff.
Don't
And
trust a hoe, never trust a hoe. Don't trust a hoe, don't trust me. She wants to let me woo. She wants to let me woo. Sorry.
and just girl, shut
Don't
your
trust.
lip.
Do the
Do
hungry money and talk with your lips. I said shush, girl. Shut your lips. Do the honey bunny and talk with your lips. She wanna
I
let me woo. She wanna let
I
me woo.
line is so problematic when you think about it.
Yep. But damn, they get you with that beat. It's just like, fuck. This is problematic, but it's still a bop.
So
Fuck.
problematic. So good. Um, but now I don't know if episodes of the Mighty Ducks are still available online. I'm pretty sure they are. But Mighty Ducks, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, probably the epitome of 90s Disney cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another thing that was called Walt Disney that would run like late at night, and they would play the old like world. It's called Disney's World of Color,
Mm-hmm.
and they would old cartoons like Steamboat Willie.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing was like when they would run the old like programs that had like Walt Disney in it, and he would host like stuff like from Disneyland and stuff. They would show that, and that used to be like my favorite thing to watch because Walt Disney would be at like would run from like I think midnight to like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, something
Mm-hmm.
like that. And I used to stay up late even though I was in trouble for that and watch Walt Disney because I love like and I still do. I love old school stuff, especially if it's like old school like things that I enjoy. Like I love like old school Disney stuff because I'm a huge Disney nerd, and I love watching like old school stuff like that. Um, especially like that's why I feel like because I don't even think Disney does this anymore. I don't even think Disney does the original movies anymore.
I don't know. I don't think so. The last original movie I heard of was Descendants. And that was the last
Yeah,
big one. Maybe they still do. It's just like it's not good
yeah.
because even yeah, you say I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck is the Lion Guard?
Oh, the Lion Guard. Um, that's the that's the show I believe Warren Faust left MLP to work on, and it's supposed to be like the Lion King in the Lion King universe.
Oh wait! I think I know what you're talking. It's supposed to be like MLP but with Lion King.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna double check because I think it's her that did it.
She's married.
Um.
She's married to Craig McCracken.
Oh yeah, she is, and I I fucking love Lore. I love her. Like she is just
She's awesome.
fantastic.
Yeah.
She is awesome, and her and Craig McCracken are they're basically childhood.
Mhm.
They're just a childhood. Oh no, it wasn't. What? Let me trick. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Because
Mandela effect or something.
yeah, because someone from MLP left to work on the Lion Guard. I'm gonna look this up because it's gonna bother me. Because someone that I love, they, let me see. Um, before Riley, no. Hmm. Um, let me see. This isn't gonna tell me. Let me see. Let's see. Writing credits. I'm just gonna look on IMDb.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so maybe I am remembering this wrong because I have a very very god awful memory. Um, because there was someone from MLP. They left MLP. Oh, Amy Keating. It was Amy Keating Rogers. Um, Amy Keating Rogers, who used to work on MLP. She was a writer, and she wrote one of my favorite MLP episodes. And I'm totally not biased because that episode came out on my birthday. She left because
Mm-hmm.
she was a writer on MLP FIM for like since the beginning, but she left to work on the Lion Guard. And so so yeah, she did. Oh wow, there's a lot of really good people that I did not know that I forgot. Wait, Phil was on the say psych.
Phil?
Phil Lester. Say psych right now. Hold up. I'm looking up this because Google, you better not be fucking lying to me, bro.
I have no clue what's happening. Isn't she working on her own TV series? Lauren Faust? I mean, I don't know what she's doing on her own time. I know she helped produce DC Superhero Girls because she did work on the. What is with you and Google? What's wrong? Did Google hurt you or something? I don't understand. Why don't you trust Google? What's wrong with Google? Because every time we mention Google, you just like go off like it hurt you or something. What did Google hurt you? It tracks everything you type and doesn't give you a proper research. It's a lazy way of looking stuff up. Whatever. I already sold my soul to the devil, so I don't fucking care.
Oh, okay. So Dan and Phil, they were in the Lion Guard, but they were only like two in an episode.
Oh, Dan and Phil from YouTube. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm no longer confusion.
Yeah, they voiced gorilla princes in the episode called The Lost Gorillas, which I'm probably going to have to watch the episode because I grew up with, or no, like Dan and Phil was one of the first couple of YouTubers that I watched obsessively. And so, which I'm so proud of them because I think it was like over a year ago now or something like that they both came out of the closet. So good for them. I'm just very proud of them. Okay, yeah, I was right. So Amy Keating Rogers, who also wrote a couple of episodes of the Powerpuff Girls, but she is known mostly for writing episodes on MLP FIM. And she left on April 27th, 2015 to become a writer at Disney. And so she is, I believe, Oh, so she wrote a lot of stuff actually. Stuff um she wrote stuff for Dexter's Laboratory. It was part of that show. She worked on Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Grim and Evil, Samurai Jack, the Powerpuff
Dang.
Girls movie, Foster's, the Powerpuff Girls, 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas, My Life as a Teenage Robot. She wrote the episode Destabilized of Danny Phantom. She worked on Fairly Odd Parents. She worked on Paw Patrol. So she worked on a lot of stuff. And she is probably she's really fucking cool. I like Amy King Rogers. Like, she wrote some of my favorite MLP episodes. Let me see. Let me see. She also, let me see. It doesn't say. Let me see. So she's currently a writer for the Disney original web series Star Darlings. But I don't know if she worked on the Lion Guard. Let me see.
To answer your question, Teen Titans. Lunatics Unleashed was not good.
Yeah, Teen Titans.
It just tried to make Looney Tunes edgy.
Yeah.
Not in a good way.
Not in a good way at all.
Nah. So, Teen Titans is like my show. It was like the show for me.
Oh, yeah. And I still want to cosplay as Raven, honestly.
I hear good things said about. I mean, if you want to check it out, go ahead. I watched it and I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Don't let our idiot opinion stop you from enjoying things. You can enjoy where the hell you want. We just think it's not great.
Yeah. I think it's garbage. Throw the whole thing away.
Scratcher and Grounder or Orbot and Cubot? No, there's no contest there. Orbot and Cubot. I find their dynamic more funny than Scratch and Grounder.
I agree.
Do you know? Wait, Kris, do you know who Scratch and Grounder is?
Huh?
Scratch and Grounder.
Scratch and Grounder?
Yeah. Without Googling. Don't Google it. No, don't be a puss.
I'm not gonna be. Well, I am a puss, but we've been new. We've been new. I'm a puss.
Yeah, you know.
And I'm a.
We love you either way.
That's true, because I'm like the female version, and I will admit this. I'm the female version of Chucky Finster. Like, no lie.
Oh, have you seen like little shorts from the new reboot of the Rugrats?
Oh my god. That was what I wanted to talk about.
Go on.
Because I still need to watch her video on it. Because my thoughts would probably offend you. Made a video today about how millennials are upset over the new Rugrats reboot. Because I saw the trailer, and first of all, as someone that grew up with the OG Rugrats, and because that was like I think that was like my all-time favorite cartoon as a kid. I don't know how I feel about like the graphics, or like like, well, I get it because of like it's the time, like the times have changed and animation has changed so much. Like I understand that,
Ooh, I'm gonna let you finish, but I have opinions.
but
Oof.
I I
Cause,
I
uh, uh,
want to take over because I need to get my words together.
all right, I'll take the driving wheel here. The reboot to me feels uncanny.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's because how the characters are modeled to me, at least to me. It's just like it seems like I know they're not supposed to have teeth, or at least some
Yeah.
of them are not supposed to have teeth. But the lack of just lips is just, especially in a 3D space.
Yeah.
Especially in 3D, which you have to tread lightly for. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, it's not impossible, because I've done it. I've done it myself.
Mhm.
Uh, the problem lies is just you need that sort of thing. You need that sort of at least lip outline to tell what the so it won't be so uncanny, because it just seems very, very uncanny. And
Yeah.
like not only that, um so I have a problem with how they do shots.
Mhm.
Like, they tend to, and a lot of 3D cartoons are guilty of this.
Mhm.
They tend to move the camera when it's not necessary to move the camera.
Yeah, because that was like my thing. Like when I was watching the trailer and how like they moved like the camera at like this really weird like angle, and it was kind of like a fisheye kind of thing. I was kind of like, I don't know, I was kind of confused because like I didn't understand their reasoning, if there was a reasoning of them doing that. Like I didn't really fully grasp it. I was just confused. I mean, granted, I'm not I'm not in no ways an animator at all. I just grew up loving cartoons and watching cartoons, and I still watch cartoons to this
Here's the
day.
thing. Here's the thing. When you're, especially in a 3D space, there's actually a physical camera in the
Uh-huh.
program that you can move around and shit around the models and around the set. My
Uh-huh.
problem lies is that they move the camera when it's very unnecessary to move the camera. For instance, say Tommy is talking with Chucky and Phil and Lil,
Uh-huh.
and then all of a sudden from behind you hear Angelica going, "You dumb babies, you know anything?" Instead of I don't know, cutting to Angelica standing there as the babies react to her, they instead zoom the camera back and have an animate Angelica walking in, which
That,
is a choice.
yes.
Um, it's a choice because it's highly unnecessary. And it just saves time if you just cut to Angelica just standing there.
Right.
And then it's just, all they seem to know is tracking shots over tracking shots over tracking shots over tracking shots over tracking shots.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not saying tracking shots are a bad thing. Of course, you need a tracking shot for certain things.
Right.
Like, my problem lies with tracking shots is it's used to an overextent. Like,
Right.
you don't like if a character is standing and talking to other characters, you do not need a tracking shot. If a
Right.
character is reacting to something, unless you're doing like they do it with Jaws, with that whole zoom in and a focal shift, then fine. But you don't need to move the camera constantly. It just seems very disoriented and lazy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna rag on the crew who worked on it or anything like
Yeah.
that. I will rag on the voice actors for the parents because some of them are just no. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Like,
Yeah.
the voice actress for Dee Dee just does it. Just she doesn't do like her own interpretation of Dee Dee.
Yeah.
She does a imitation of Dee Dee, which is
Yeah. Like,
okay, fine. Wait, hang on. And just
mm,
which is fine in itself, but the voice actor for Chucky's dad, it's terrible. He sounds like not Eeyore. He sounds like Big the cat, essentially.
oh,
Come on, Chucky, let's just sit out here for a while. I'm just like, eesh, oof.
no, they have like this stuffy like thing going on.
And it's
Because I have.
funny. It's funny because they have most of the actors who played the parents there, like Phil and Lil's mom, who sounded like she didn't even want to be there in the first place. Um, Phil and Lil's mom was voiced by the same actress as Phil and Lil.
Mhm.
So, and the new actress sounded like she didn't even want to be there.
Right.
So, like, it's hard to like get into. Like, I don't blame them for like going with new actresses because some of the old actors, like for Grandpa and Uncle Stu, have sadly passed away. So I have
Yeah.
no qualms with that.
Yeah.
The problem for me lies with like the direction of the voice acting,
Yeah.
and I mean, it could have been better.
Yeah.
I only heard I don't have Paramount Plus, and I don't want to get Paramount Plus, and I've only heard from what clips they release on YouTube
Yeah.
and what
Yeah.
shorts they release on YouTube. I mean, they got their
Yeah.
original voice actors back, but you can tell they're a little bit tired compared
Yeah.
to the other one.
Yeah. Because I was really excited when I heard Tommy's voice, and I was like, "Oh my God, yes, they got E.G. Daily back!" Like I was so happy, and then I heard it, and I was just like, "They sound like they don't want to be there."
It's not like no, I know. It's not, they don't sound like they don't want to be there. They just sound tired, because it's like the same instance as James Earl Jones voicing Mufasa in the
Yeah.
new Lion King
Was a
uh,
choice.
movie. It's like, yeah, I love James Earl Jones, but he doesn't necessarily sound tired, but he sounds older. He
Yeah.
sounds, I guess tired was the wrong word, but he sounds like, I would say his voice has aged. I will say that.
Yes.
And it's the same case with these. They still do a good job. Do not get me wrong. I am not dissing E.G. Daily because I love E.G. Daily. I want E.G. Daily to voice one of my characters.
Yes.
But you're going to sound different after what, 30 years?
Yeah.
So it's to be expected. And I'm not faulting them for that because they have no control over that. I mean,
Right.
hell, at least they're back doing what they do best.
Yeah.
And I can
And they could,
appreciate that.
yes, and they could have went the route of some shows that came back where
Powerpuff
they
Girls.
got, yes, I was gonna say, where they got new actors and got new actors and they just completely missed the mark.
I also want to preference this by saying the new actors of the Powerpuff Girls aren't bad. They're not bad actresses. They're just not good. They're just not a right fit for the girls themselves.
Yeah, because when I first heard that Powerpuff Girls was coming back, I was kind of hoping and praying that they would get the original like voice actresses back because I would have loved to have Tara Strong as Bubbles again because Bubbles she was like my second favorite and Buttercup was my first. She's just and she always will be my favorite character.
And the thing is, the actresses were willing to come back.
Yeah.
And they were just, but they never got the call, and they decided to go with new actresses. Like, you know what? Fine, but again, it's the same instance as the parents in the Rugrats. They were trying to be trying to be an imitation of what's in the past instead of trying to create something new. Or they sounded bad, or they just sounded like they didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Exactly. So take that as you will. Me, yeah, exactly. I'm not going to go out of my way and get Paramount Plus just to watch the Rugrats. Cause
honestly, I feel the same way. Cause I'm not gonna get Paramount Plus just to watch Rugrats and just to watch RuPaul's Drag Race All Star 6, even though I'm rooting for some of the girls in the cast. I would just much rather wait for recaps and stuff like that, whatever I can find to watch it, because I just see, like, me, I just see no reason for me to get this service because I just don't see it.
But yeah, I'm like, it's the show is, I hear, from what I hear, the show is okay. It has new episodes and has new adventures, and it's still like creepy and surreal, which is okay, fine. But you know, there's still that problem that overlays. But from what I've seen, I'm not gonna go out of my way to like watch it on not Disney Plus. Watch it on Paramount Plus, because it just seems like, I'm not gonna say it seems like a waste of time. No, I'm just like I'm kind of on it. Like I'm not gonna go out and spend my money on it. Like, and I can just watch the original on Hulu in the comfort of my own home.
Yes.
Which I already have, so yeah.
Yes, it makes just like there's just no reason. But I mean, I get that they wanted to make Rugrats for a newer generation. And that's how I feel like that's why they did with Teen Titans Go. Like, they want to make Teen Titans for a newer generation.
No.
No.
Things with Teen Titans is because they saw Teen Titans was popular. Like really, really popular. And they said, okay, well, we'll do another Teen Titans. But they forget why it was popular. They made it a comedy show because that's what's popular nowadays, is is comedy.
Yeah.
So that's why they made Teen Titans Go. It's because we're in the money. We're in the money. And granted, I liked Teen Titans Go when it first came out. I thought it was cute and funny. But
Yeah.
then the creators got the showrunners got like fucking butthurt that nobody was like liking their show and they were complaining. So they were like, "Oh yeah, well, how about this and how about that?" That's when I started to dislike it. Like you could have just not paid attention to that and did your own thing, but you chose not to, and now you look like Boo Boo the Fool, who goes out of their way to make fun of like 12-year-olds on the internet because they didn't like your show.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
you're pulling a Kris right now, except a PG version.
Oh God. Yes.
Like,
Just throw like a huge fucking tantrum.
like it's like you're still running the show though. You don't need to like do all of this. It's like it seems like totally unnecessary. you, you just have fun with the show. It's fine. It was when you were first starting out. It was fine, and I was just like, you know what, I can dig it. But now it's just kind of there, and it's gone on a little bit too long. Not for my liking, but just in general. And I'm just here like, okay. So when is it gonna end?
Like when are they?
Like,
Because like I don't know. Because I feel like now they're kind of just kind of like scraping at the bottom of the barrel.
I don't,
For
I don't
content,
know. I haven't watched Teen Titans Go in years.
but I haven't watched it. I can't even tell you the last episode of Teen Titans Go that I watched because it's been that
Uh,
long.
I watched the one where they pissed off the fans saying Slade would be back, and Slade was not back.
I
And
think that I think that was the last episode I watched. I
yeah,
can't remember.
I remember that, and I remember the outburst, and I sat there with my IC. Was just like, you pissed off a lot of people. You intentionally pissed off a lot of people. I don't know why would you think that would be a good idea, but it was a choice. Have fun with the aftermath, and don't be fucking shocked that people want heads on pikes.
Yeah, choices were definitely made.
Yeah, so not a good look on you, Chief, but okay.
And it's like, I don't know if like, because like, don't get me wrong, I love Cartoon Network, but I kind of feel like they're just, they're like, nowadays I feel like they're putting out a lot of shows just so they can have more content. Because there's like, don't get me wrong, like one of my favorite shows, I guess it still counts as current, and I guess it counts as a show because even though it was only like, I think like 20 episodes or something, was Over the Garden Wall.
Oh
I
yeah, that's a mini series.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I love Over the Garden Wall.
Yeah, that one was really good.
It was so good, and I just love it because like the animation was it was very kind of like, it had like a dark, kind of like a dark vibe to it,
Mhm.
especially with the episode with the scare when they go through like the cornfield or something and they meet the scarecrow. um but you still had like that light-hearted vibe, but at the same time you had like the dark like animation. um like Over the Garden Wall, and that's why I love Over the Garden Wall so much.
Mhm.
And Over the Garden, because like what Over the Garden Wall And even what Adventure Time did, they they didn't go with the typical like cartoon like formula where everything was just very lighthearted, and like there was no like conflict, and there was no like there's just nothing,
Mhm.
there's just nothing. um and that's why I really like the Adventure Time, because like a lot of like my like and I will bring this up because this episode broke me. I remember you, like, that episode breaks my heart to this day. Breaks my fucking heart. Um, because um, and that was
Hmm.
like the one of, I believe that was like the first one of, like, that episode. It was just not. I don't want to say it was dark. Um, but it was one of those episodes that tears at your heartstrings, and it was one of those episodes that people could, that I feel like it was something that would make people cry, because it made me cry. Yeah, it made me cry, but it was just really cool to um see like there was a dynamic between Marceline and um Ice King, where they were before the whole where that whole thing happened.
Mhm.
Um and I think they continued it too. Um Ice King and Marceline, when Marceline was younger, and Ice King, not Ice, yeah, Ice King was basically like watching her and stuff. Um but I just really, I really enjoyed, and that's like, I actually enjoyed Adventure Time a lot because of that. And because that was one of the first like current shows that I started watching, because I just I just um I Remember You is probably one of my probably like one of my favorite episodes, and also any episode with Tree Trunks, because Tree Trunks is my favorite character. I fucking love Tree Trunks so much, and so sad that her voice actress passed away a year ago, I think. I think it has been a year since she passed away, or it's gonna be a year
Has it?
since she passed away. I think so. I'm gonna look this up real quick, um because Tree Trunks, she was like one of my favorite characters. Actually, she was like my first favorite like side character. And then let me see, when did she pass? So Polly passed away. Oh no. She passed away on January 24th, 2021. So it hasn't been a year. Um,
So she passed away this year?
she passed away she passed away this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it breaks my heart because I found out on Twitter that she passed away, and I was like, because Tree Trunks was trending on Twitter, and I was like, why is Tree Trunks trending? Because I thought that was weird, and I looked on it, I clicked on the thing and saw that he passed away, and I was like, no, because Tree Trunks was like the first character that I fell in love with. Like, I love her. Like, Tree Trunks is my favorite character. I also like Marceline.
Mhm.
And I'm glad that Marceline and Princess Bubblegum became a thing because I shipped them.
I think everybody
And then,
shipped them.
yeah, I was gonna say I think everybody shipped Princess Bubblegum and Marceline. And then, but my probably like another favorite episode of mine was when they would do like the Ginger Bin episodes.
Oh
And
yeah, I love those episodes.
actually,
He
yeah,
was voiced by
Marceline.
Donald Glover.
Yes, it was voiced by Donald Glover, who I love. Like, I
Good
mean, like,
little girl. Da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The desires of my will, a good little girl.
I fucking love Marshall Lee. And I love Donald Glover. Oh, and BMO. BMO is my other favorite character. Because BMO is so freaking cute. Like, I love BMO. And, oh, and I also love, the unicorn because she only spoke in Korean, and I love her.
Oh, Princess Rainicorn?
That Princess Unicorn. Yeah, she only spoke in Korean, and I love her for that. And I love how like she spoke in Korean, yet Jake understood
That was
what she was saying.
adorable.
It was so cute. And then they had babies.
They
Like,
did. They did have babies.
yeah, they had babies, and they could fly. I think. Or
I think
them
some
could
of
fly.
them could fly.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't remember. Um, and like I thought that was funny. Um, but yes, Princess Unicorn is like one of my another favorite side character of mine. And oh, what was the other? And oh yeah, and of course Lemongrab. Like
Mm-hmm.
Lemongrab is just amazing, and I love him. And Lumpy Space Princess is another favorite.
Oh yeah, I think the creator of the show voiced Lumpy Space Princess.
I think so too. Let's see. And I used to like, let's see. Uh, yeah, Lumpy. Yeah, Pendleton Ward voiced a Lumpy Space Princess.
Boom, baby. Boom.
Yes, to sing these lumps all the time because it was stuck in my head. That song is stuck in my head. And yeah, these lumps. I know you want up on these lumps, but you can't 'cause you're drunk. These lumps. So go back to your dump. And I love that episode. And Lumpy Space Princess is like, they stole my song. Or what? Like, and then, like, Lumpy Space Princess goes out to sing it, and then they start booing her and, like, throwing stuff at her, and she got all mad. And there, she was like, but they stole my song. Or, like, whatever. I fucking go, if you haven't watched Adventure Time, please go watch Adventure Time because it is fantastic.
Who hasn't seen Adventure Time is a better question.
That is very true. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know people that has not seen Adventure Time. And I didn't know that, or I forgot that Pendleton Ward also did Bravest Warriors.
Oh yeah.
Which I totally forgot about. Bravest Warriors is also really good, and Catbug is my favorite character.
I am Catbug.
And I forgot Tara Strong was also in Bravest Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Like I forgot.
The reason I'm hold on. The reason I'm like sitting here because I'm thinking of what else I could draw. I have something in my mind, but some things I want to do off stream and some things I want to do here. I don't know what to do. Kris, I'm gonna ask you.
What's up?
Do you want me to, I don't know, fucking draw something more like based on the idea I told you about earlier? Or I'm not gonna do NS. No, you're going to have to pay me for that. No,
Yeah, go pay her.
fucking pay me for that. No, I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. No, what the hell, boy. Um. Oh, Jessica's here.
Hey, Jessica.
Hi, Jessica. Oh shit, she doesn't know about the idea. She's gonna get mad at me.
Oh.
Okay, Jessica. You remember that idea I had about SA3 and made designs of the freedom fighters and shit like that? Like I did that a couple weeks ago. Remember those? No, Jessica's not like that. I've known her for 15 years. She would never do that. Cause there's not there's no good ideas for her to steal. He's all stupid. So I'm gonna let me share it with Jessica real quick, and so she can read it and probably correct it because I'm an idiot. And there's no good ideas to like copy, so there you go. Let me get the send her the thing before she yells at me again. So shit, I'm in trouble. So, do you want me to draw a ship, or do you want me to draw based on the idea I had earlier? Because I don't know what to do. I already drew my ship today. I got it on my system. I feel a little bit better.
I mean, if you got it out of your system, then I think you should draw your idea.
You think so?
Yes. Since
Okay.
since you got it out of your system.
Yeah, I got it out of my system. Yeah, I shipped Sharda Nicole, but I'm not gonna draw it right now. Pay me. There will probably be a stream where I take requests, but it's probably going to be a Patreon only stream. Yeah, because buddy, I don't know if you noticed. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. So of course I'm gonna say, yeah, you're gonna have to pay me.
Exactly. And if you want to see that, go support her on Patreon.
I don't have a Patreon.
Oh,
I don't have my Patreon up now.
Well, when that is a thing, go support her on Patreon because do the thing because I said so.
Or commissions will probably be up pretty soon because a good amount of people want commissions. So I will post that as well. I just need something to. Well, I guess like whatever. Now I'm like now I have to find a thing. I have to find a couple things because I'm like all over the place, so that's why I'm just talking at the moment while you have the cute ship on screen at the moment, which I will upload after the stream. I don't want to say to Jessica to get me something because I wanted her to read the script first before anything. Okay, she's reading it now. She's in. Oh, yeah, Kris. So, and this is what I wanted to talk about. So, the original voices, the third voice of Sonic, Roger Craig Smith, left, and then he came back. Yeah, that's just, he just like, I'm not voicing Sonic anymore. JK, I'm voicing Sonic again. I'm just like, all right.
Oh God.
No, it's not. He's not bad. I just prefer someone else.
So let me get this straight. So he was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing anymore," but
Yeah.
then he turned around, like, "Ah, kidding, I'm back."
Yep.
Oh,
He's not bad. He's good at Boom Sonic. It's just, I prefer someone else. What I am enjoying though, which is a fan made thing, and they actually got like voice actors from the games in this is Sonic and Tails radio show or Sonic and Tails R.
mm-hmm.
Because of popular
Gosh.
demand. No, the popular instance is just like nobody liked him. Like literally when they announced Roger Craig Smith was gonna come back, everybody was just like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." Oh, Gigi's here. Hi, Gigi. Like, oh,
Gigi.
that's cool. That's fine. Literally, everybody preferred Ryan Drummond to come back. Nothing much, Gigi. I'm just looking up some things so I can draw. Yeah, I was sad earlier. That's why I decided to draw what's on screen right now. But I'm done. I'm pretty much done with it, and I'm moving on to something else. But yeah, I was I came to make her happy.
Yeah, it's mentally. So we just
You know, happy is a relative term, so
yeah.
let me not piss her off. It opens the can and it makes it whatever. I think Jessica finished reading it. I think she finished reading it by her reaction. Oh, come on, Gigi, don't kick me in the lake. I didn't do anything. Jessica, you wanna message me on Discord to say why you're reacting this way? I didn't do what I do. What I do now? Jessica, okay, now that you read it, can you send me a picture that redesign you did of that person? Is going to be weak soon. Weak? What do you mean by weak? I don't understand. Can you send me the redesign you did of that person if you can? If not, then that's fine. Why am I going to be weak?
I honestly don't know.
In the lake. Gigi, I can't. It's Kris who can't swim. I can swim.
Yeah, I cannot swim because of a very traumatic situation I went through as a child.
Give me a bit and give me. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. I think I found it already though. Oh yeah. I found it. It's okay, Jessica. I found it. I don't know what the hell I did to upset you like this, but apparently I upset her so much. Who is the better Joker, Heath Ledger or Joaquin Phoenix? I don't know. I would have to rewatch the movies again because I honestly, it's been too long. I haven't seen Joker in 2 years, except at the Oscars, and then I haven't seen The Dark Knight in a long, long while. So I don't know. I couldn't answer you.
Dark Knight since like since I was in summer school, and that was like years ago.
Heath Ledger is beautiful. He is. He was in 10 Things I Hate About You. He was the one who's I love you, baby. Da da ba 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 ba. I love you, Ivy. It's Ivy. Oh man, Ivy. I was just thinking about you today. I was just like, man, I wish Ivy would pop up. And now I'm happy. Ivy came.
No, Ivy came back.
It's Ivy. And Ivy and Gigi are here. My two favorite duo. All right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, anyways, so Kris wants me to do the thing that about my idea that made Jessica weak.
Yeah. Since you got it out of your system.
It's you'll see. It's an idea of a story with Sonic, because I'm a weeb. Because I have no self-control. I know, right? I knew Ivy loves Sally Acorn. It does it for him, apparently. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's flip this horizontal. Nope. Rotate. And I have to think. I have to Google some things. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Sorry. Why did I... Standard. Ivy, what's wrong with Google? First Duke and now you. What is with you two and Google? What did Google ever do to you? I don't understand. It's okay. So that's... I don't understand what Google did. Ivy, maybe you can tell me. What did Google do to you? Oh, really? Oh, dang, it's bigger. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. What did Google ever do to you? Because I don't understand. I want to understand.
I don't understand, bitch.
I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. 16. Blip, 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 blip. Kris, Gigi wants chicken. What should we do about that? Does she deserve the chicken? There we go.
Sure, I guess. I mean, I am feeling in a giving mood.
Aw, so you're gonna get Gigi chicken?
I mean, the way the channel set up, I got a check in the savings, but I forgot the whole bit, but whatever. But if we ever do a meetup thingy or whatever.
Dang, Gigi, she's thinking about, she's actually considering buying you chicken and you're acting a fool like this. Come on.
I will kick, Gigi, don't worry. If we ever get this, like if we ever have a meetup or whatever, then, because I do make really good fried chicken, I will make you fried chicken.
Shit. There we go. I would love fried chicken.
I will make everybody fried chicken.
That would be awesome.
I would, because I honestly,
why do you have to? Wait a minute. Wait, why do you have to? Oh, dang. Gigi, she's
But
not you.
okay, I may be very, very depressed right now, but that does not mean I will kill you. And wouldn't that be like the other way around? That's why I never came to you about you ordering me Popeyes, even though you owe me Popeyes. Um, yes, I never forgot that. Um, but I wouldn't do that.
That's your
But
fault. Oh my
I,
god.
you know, listen, I would have if you remind me to give you my address, I will give you my address so you can send me Popeyes. Like I have like everybody knows I have the memory of a goldfish. I'm like Dory.
She calls you a
So,
punk.
well, at least it's not a snake, but or a rat like somebody.
Well,
Because
he's not
apparently
here.
he's not
He's
here.
not. He don't come no more.
Yeah, because he's busy getting piped. Um,
Only
like he's
Gigi. Only Gigi can get him in here.
yeah. Well, yeah, if he's not too busy getting fucking piped. Um, which he's never. Well, actually, he did show up to one of my Doctors and Death segments, but it
Yeah,
wasn't very
one.
long.
Yeah, for like
Only
5 minutes.
yeah, but didn't show up to the other one that I did, and I did however many I did now. I don't fucking remember because they all just blur together. But he's too busy getting fucking piped. But I will if this ever becomes a thing, I will cook for everybody because I like cooking for people. Like it actually cooking in general just like calms me and I can zone out, but not zone out to a point where I burn everything. But just zone out and just be like in my own world and just get creative and make stuff that I hope people like. Because even though, like, don't get me wrong, like, I love cooking, but at the same time, I get really insecure because I feel like because I feel like, oh, what if people don't like what I make or whatever? And
Mhm.
I ended up cooking for my best friend though, because I taught my best friend how to cook because she was moving out, and I ended up cooking for her. She's like, "Oh, this is good," because we made jambalaya, and that whole day was fun because like I cooked for her and taught her how to cook, and she bought me wine. So she bought me wine and she bought me frozen yogurt. So that was a fun day. But yes, I enjoy like cooking for people, so I will cook for you guys. I'll probably make some fried chicken, maybe some macaroni and cheese, and some type of vegetable because you need like a green vegetable. So, yeah, I will totally do that if this meetup ever becomes a thing.
I make
But
her eat it for eat it first. Gigi. Oh, she. I know Kris has done things like very, 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 very rude things, but I doubt she would poison you.
I wouldn't. I don't have that in my heart.
She would never. She would. Yeah. Yes, Kris has said some things to children that are it's
Yes.
pretty fucked up.
Well, to quote Michael Jordan, "Fuck them kids." Anyway,
But she's not so much that she would. I mean, she does watch a lot of uh
I
birders
do.
shows and stuff like that.
Yes, ID channel is my favorite channel. Um, It is.
This one
Yeah.
who would snap my neck.
When did I pick one?
Oh, why would she snap your neck? Oh my god. Kris, why would you do that?
I wouldn't. Like, I would never. She's putting words in my mouth. Like, I'm a nice person. Wait. Last year,
Did you watch Man vs. Food? No, I did not. No. Last
No,
year we were
I don't
all on a call. When did this happen? What the fuck?
I don't
Were-
remember.
Were you drunk that night?
Maybe I was drunk. Maybe that's why I
In
don't remember.
August? In August? All the way back in
Wait.
August? She must have been drinking that night because what?
Really do not remember.
She was, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You were drinking.
Oh, yeah. That's
You were
right.
drinking. You were drinking?
I-
She's evil like just.
Something.
Oh,
Rock-
Gigi.
No, Jester is worse than me.
How is she worse than Jester? I don't understand.
Yeah, nobody can be worse than Jester, let's be fucking honest.
Why are you crying? Why is she crying now?
I don't know.
No, they the same. You're not saying how they're the same though.
She's gonna do the whole because I'm black. Like she probably does. Even though they're both black, first of all.
I may have drugged someone to come on. I may or may have not have done that because I'm mad at him.
No, Jester's way worse than me.
How you're not explaining how they're the same. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Jester yelled at kids.
Yeah.
I think he just, scams them out of gift cards.
Exactly. Which we still need to do that. And I will say that forever and ever.
Oh, Kris blipped out. Here she is. I'm having a little tiff with Gigi's hubby right now. He's being a little. He's making excuses and not to talk to her. And this is for Gigi. To whom it may concern, I hope you're doing well. I don't know what he means by that, but I guess, dealing with his others is more important than shit than being with her at the moment and saying, because all she wants to hear is his deep, sweltering voice, and he's depriving her of that. And that's abuse. That's what they call abuse right there.
Because hoes ain't loyal.
These hoes ain't loyal. That's a Chris Brown song.
It's a fucking jam. And I know he's a bad person, but god damn it, that song is a fucking jam.
Sounds
Anyway,
like Kiss Kiss and Forever. I'm just like, God damn it. Why
I
do you
can't
make
hear
bops and
with yes, I can't even hear Forever without thinking of the fucking gum commercial.
gun or
The
gum?
gum commercial, the double mint gum commercial that he
Oh,
did. But yeah, I cannot. But
well,
yes, um, it's a whole bop. But anyway,
but he's so, That's
I don't
fucking Chris Brown, motherfucker, dumbass.
why must you make bop?
Why can't you
And
just be a normal ugly person and make it? I mean, I don't even listen to him anymore. I just avoid him like the plague because if I start listening to him again, I'll go down a rabbit hole.
I've been down that rabbit hole. I went back and I listened to like all the old like Chris Brown songs I used to love.
Oh my
Um,
god. Oh
I was
my
just like
god. Oh
I
my
just get in these
god.
moods. I'm in like when we in like nostalgia, like kind of a mood. Um, yeah. So I went back and I listened to a lot of the stuff that I used to love, like
Chris
the songs that I
Brown,
used to.
Rihanna's no good for yes. Yes, that's why I say no to him because not only did he do that, but he did other things on multiple occasions. So, yeah.
His daughter is cute though.
Yeah.
His daughter is really cute.
I will not shame
She's
the
a
child. I will only
yes.
shame the father.
Yes, she's the cutest. She's the cutest little girl. Um, but I will say no. That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something and I totally forgot. Um, but I will say that it's just it's it
It's what?
it sucks. Oh, Bobby Brown. Um, what you know about Bobby Brown? I sound like an old black woman.
What the fuck is
What you know
that?
about Bobby Brown?
What,
Like,
Chris? What the
about this or
fuck?
whatever.
Chris.
Like, cause you know how like it's. I feel like it's like at every family, like this is family party, not even family reunion, but like every party, like you have like that drunk uncle who has drank too much Hennessy, and he puts on like some old ass song from like Marvin Gaye or Al Green,
Get up
and
off
he
of
goes,
that thing.
"What you know?
Get up off of that thing. Get up off of that thing. Get up off of that thing.
The red solo cup of like Hennessy, and they'll go,
No!
what you youngins know about this? And he starts dancing, whatever. That's
No, not the
hilarious.
red soul cup. No.
Yes.
Not
I
the
feel
red
like
soul cup.
every has the red or the blue, but mostly the red solo cup, and it's like half full of Hennessy with on the rocks usually, or maybe not. And they do like that uncle like two step.
No!
Like,
No! No! No!
I have family members that do the two step. When they're drunk, I shit you not.
And then they do that awkward when they try to do like fucking the cha-cha slide. They just do the awkward stepping and just like, hey, hey, hey. Fuck, dude.
Wait, why is it every family party they have to play the Cupid Shuffle or do the electric slide? Like
it's just mandatory.
Like I feel like it's broken.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick. Now walking by yourself, now walking by yourself. Down, down, do your thing, do your thing. Down, down, do your thing, do your thing. Down, down, do your thing, do your thing.
By the way, I feel like it's not a fully like black party or cookout unless one or both of the songs are played. Bonus points if any Marvin Gaye, Temptation, or James Brown, or even old MJ or Prince songs are played. And we don't do the Macarena.
No,
And
not at the
Castle, 'cause
no, not the cookouts.
white people parties. Anyway, I'm not gonna go
There's
there.
not. There's
And
nothing wrong with being white.
there's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong. Before y'all getting your panties in a bunch, we're just two black women talking about the cookouts, and I can't
Yes.
draw hands,
Or-
which is a fucking mood. Anyways, go on.
But speaking of, because I'm just gonna go down this rabbit hole because, first of all, I'm gonna correct you there, Chief, because as someone that is learning Korean, it's oppa, not oppo, it's oppa. But
Oppa.
anyway, it's
Is it oppa or opang?
It's oppa.
Opang Gundam style, right?
Yes, it's oppa, like oppa Gangnam Style.
Oppa,
which,
right?
Anyway,
Yeah.
so I will say that as
I feel like hold on. I feel like that title is like a bunch of gibberish because isn't Oppa like Big Brother and then Gangnam is a city or like an area? So
Yes,
it's just
Gangnam.
Big Brother Gangnam style.
Yeah, it's like, cause Psy pretty much made that to make fun of himself, and Psy is out. Actually, Psy has a lot of bops, and it just sucks that a lot of people just know him for that one song when he has like a lot of bops, and he's been making music for like a very long time.
Yeah, I like Gentleman.
Yeah, Gentleman's good. New Face is really good. He's made like a lot of old like music, but so this is what I feel like, or how I feel like, or what I feel like just talking about like cookouts and stuff. And because I've been to many, like growing up, I've been to a lot of like different parties, mostly like cookouts. And so I feel like I'm just gonna go down the list because of the experiences I've had. So I have extended family that is Mexican, and I've been to many, many parties. And first of all, you have to play a lot of Selena,
Mm-hmm.
not Selena Gomez.
No.
Selena Quintanilla Perez. Like you have to play Selena. Like Selena is great, and I love her. And you have to play a lot of like mariachi, bachata, like all that kind of music. And black people, you have to play a lot of old school, like bonus points if it's Motown.
Oh yeah, you gotta play that Motown.
Guys, you have to play the old Motown. You have to play like 90s hip hop, which describes my mom's side of the family completely.
I like the way they work it, no diggity. Gotta bang it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. Gotta bang it up.
So, you have to play a lot of that. Bonus points if you play a lot of Marvin Gaye and Prince and MJ, blah blah blah. And especially like if you come, like this is just a sidebar. If you come to any party that my mom's side of the family throws, you're automatically going to be accepted into the family. And B, if you put just a little bit of food on your plate, That's not good. That is not good because
The aunties are gonna come over and put more food on your plate. I'm sorry, that's just like an unspoken. Like, oh, why you eating so little? Come here, let me put some more on your plate. Here, you can have this and this and this. You can have everything.
yes, it actually I remember when I went to one of my grandpa's houses, and because we threw a surprise birthday party because my grandpa, my uncle, and my cousin, they all have a birthday in July. And so I remember I was making my plate, talking to my grandpa, who I absolutely adore. I love my papa. I love him so much. Like, he is like the coolest fucking person ever, and he's real as fuck. But I was talking to my papa, and I was putting food on my plate, and he looks at my plate and he goes, Kristen. I was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, Papa. And he's like, that's all you're gonna eat? Because I put like one piece of chicken, I put some black eyed peas, and I put some mac and cheese and some greens on my plate, and it was only like a little. And I was like, yeah, Papa, I'm not gonna eat that much. I'm not that hungry. And he's like, wait, hold up. He literally grabs another piece of chicken and he put it on my plate, and he's like, you put more food on your plate, you need to eat more, like because that's how a family, like a black family, is. Like, if you go to a cookout, especially my side of the family, and you have very little on your plate, that's a problem, because they're gonna make you go back and
They
put
will make you go back, and they will stuff
yes,
things on your plate. They will absolutely do that.
and you have to take leftovers home, because like if you don't take home leftovers, they will get mad at you. Like, so
But
you
what's the
have to
downside? You have like meals for days then if you take leftovers home.
like, I remember just going to like cookouts, like on my mom's side of the family, and I would have food for days because like my aunts and my uncles and my grandpa, they threw down in the fucking kitchen. Like, my aunt Mary makes the best macaroni and cheese I've ever had in my life. And my aunt Helen, the one that's that's in hospice, she used to make really bomb greens and really good black eyed peas. But my whole mom's side of the family can really fucking cook. Like, one of my cousins makes really good peach cobbler. Um, and it's, oh my god, it's so good. And my papa, he makes ice cream from scratch. Cause he has like one of those old timey like ice cream makers, and I just remember every summer, we would go to his house, for like a pool, because he used to throw pool parties, and like every summer, at the end of every summer, and he would make ice cream, and sometimes he would make like peach ice cream or banana ice cream from scratch,
Mhm.
and it is so good. Like, my mom's side of the family can fucking throw down in the kitchen. And so I remember one Thanksgiving we went to, it was my aunt's house, I think. Or it was one of my grandpa's other houses. I can't remember. But we went to someone's house, and we had like leftovers for like a fucking week, because like they made us take home like 3 to go plates. Actually, 2, because I brought home 2 to go plates and my dad got 2. So we had food for like a week, and it was so good. Cause like my family, like that side of the family throws down in the kitchen, and I actually love spending time with them, and I miss them a lot, and I'm more close to that side of the family because I see them more often than my dad's side of the family, but I'm a lot more closer to them. And technically last year, I was supposed to go to the shooting range with my uncle, who's my mom's younger brother, and my cousin, who has worked in the entertainment industry. His name is Gary, and he is like the cool. Oh my god, he's so fucking cool. Like, he gives the best advice. But I feel like every single male on my mom's side of the family gives really good, really good advice, especially him and my uncle and my papa, and my other cousin Fred, who was my mom's favorite, who I call
Mhm.
Trouble. They just give really good like advice. Like if you need advice, those are the people that you would go to, especially my grandpa, because a little story about my papa. So my papa, he um he grew up in Mississippi, and he lived in the woods in a very small cabin, and so he grew up poor. Um and so he went from growing up poor, living in this cabin in Mississippi, I believe, to becoming a very successful lawyer. And like I remember visiting him when he was working. I vaguely have memories of him. I have memories of him of visiting him at his office. And now that he's retired, he's in his 80s. Um, he flips houses, and he still owns the childhood house that my my mom and my uncle grew up in. I haven't seen it yet, like in real life, but I've seen pictures of it. So he still owns that place. But yeah, they're the ones that I love just like talking to, because they have so many stories, and I learned so much from talking to them. Like especially talking to my grandpa, because like I feel like a lot of the lessons that I've learned is from like my grandpa. Um, he's just like an awesome person, and like when you meet him, he gives this he had and plus he has like the best hugs in the world. Like he gives really tight hugs, and like I'm smiling right now just thinking about my grandpa, because like he is just like the coolest person I know, and he always keeps it real. And he always thinks it's funny though, because like he'll ask me how old I was, and I'll say like how old I am. He's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, Papa. He asked me how old I was. And last year the last time I saw him, and I was like, oh, I'm 30, Papa. And he's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, I turned 30 on February 18th, because he called me on my birthday, actually.
Mhm.
And he's like, no, you're 30. I'm like, yeah, Papa, I'm 30. He's like, damn, I'm old. And I started laughing. Um, but he's really funny. Like he'll just like go, and he'll start giving you drinks. Well, first he'll ask how old you are, and he'll be like, how old are you? Oh, you're old enough. Okay, here's a beer. Like he gave me, my sister, and my brother all beers at his surprise party. We all drank, and like we taught my sister's now husband. We taught him how to play dominoes, because he's never played dominoes. So we taught him how to play dominoes, but we taught him how to play it our way, like the family way. Like you gotta slam down the domino, and you gotta say the number out loud. Like you got to like that's just how we play. Um and like those parties can go like for like ever.
Mhm.
And because
It's
like we're
like
all,
it can go like past 3 a.m.
oh yeah, definitely.
Like
If you go,
because you'll have those uncles who just lingering about, talking in a corner or like off to the side by the bar.
usually with the drink in their hand.
Oh, of course, that's why they're by the bar.
Yep.
And they're just like talking and laughing. That's every time
Yeah.
that my dad hosts like a party.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like that, and that's what I love about and that's what I just love the most about like my mom's side of the family, because they keep it real, but they know how to have fun and let loose. And like if you ask them something, they will be 100% with you,
Mhm.
and they're not gonna sugarcoat anything. And I was because my uncle got married in 2019, and I went to the reception, and I was standing outside, and I was talking to my cousin, and the one that worked in the Hollywood industry, and I was telling him about like my dreams of having like my own makeup line that caters to all skin tones, but mostly people of color, because we struggle with finding foundation, like makeup, especially foundation that fits our skin tones.
Mhm.
And I was talking to him about my eyeshadow palette that I wanted to do, um, which I'll probably talk about because it's something that I still want to do, hopefully, and it's like a dream of mine. And he was just giving me like really good advice, and because there is a time I told him like there's a time where I wanted to like give up on it and move on to something else, and he was like, Kris, don't give up on that. Like I like that's a good idea. Just keep doing what you're doing, and it's gonna happen. So the makeup line that I want to do, or that I hope to do, like I said, because I'm inspired with lines that were started by Black women, like Fenty, Beauty Bakery, who was started by a Black woman who was battling cancer and beat cancer, um, and just Juvia's Place, and just like makeup brands like that. I was inspired by them, and I want to make sure, especially Fenty, because Fenty, their foundation range is just massive. It's massive, and
Mhm.
I wanted one day. And then the eyeshadow palette that I came up with is I wanted it. My first and foremost, I wanted to be Black people friendly.
Mhm.
Um, and I wanted like neutrals and just fun colors combined together. And of course there were gonna be shades that are named after like important people in my life. Like the color, there was the one color that I came up with is gonna be named, I wanted to name it after my mom, and the name is gonna be Patrice, because that was my mom's first name. And um that color, I wanted it to be a I wanted it to be like a nice like yellow, because one of her favorite colors was yellow,
Mhm.
and so I wanted that to be like her color. And then of course it's gonna be a color with my middle name, and it's gonna be like a really pretty like purple, because purple was my favorite color as a kid, and it's still one of my favorite colors.
Mhm.
Um, but um, that's like, and of course there's gonna be like lipsticks and glosses and eyeliners and stuff. But I wanted to start off with a palette, and because going to like trying to find makeup, um, for especially as someone who is, a woman of color, it's very, oh, just people in color, because let's be honest, men can wear makeup, suck my
Mhm.
ass. It's hard finding makeup that fits your skin tone, especially foundations, because I've heard of people that had to buy two separate foundations and mix them together just to get um, the proper shade for them. And I mean, there's times where I've gotten lucky and I've found foundations that fit my skin tone. But there was other times where I have not gotten lucky and not find foundation that fit my skin tone.
Mhm.
And so I want to eliminate that, and create foundation, and just create makeup in general for all skin tones. And I also want to do stuff with more like fun colors too. because I feel like everybody should experiment with fun colors once in a while. Um, because I've been obsessed with colorful eyeshadows a lot more, and I'm having so much fun with like working with them. And because I used to be a very neutral girl, like I used to only wear brown eyeshadow
Mhm.
with the occasional black and blue if I wanted to feel fancy. But that was like back when I did not
You
know how to be.
already know I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo.
I'm so fancy. Yeah.
Hey. You
Oh,
already know I'm in the fast lane. Hey, from LA to Tokyo.
but I did not know she was problematic.
Yeah,
I know.
who she fuck over? She fucked over, T.I., I believe.
I think so. I'm gonna look this bitch up.
I believe it
Let's
was
see.
T.I.
Okay, let's
I
see.
want to believe it's T.I. Either T.I. or someone else.
Iggy Azalea. Hold on. Not it. Not it. Maybe I think it was TI. Let me see.
I could very much
But
be wrong as well, so. I
uh,
believe it was T.I. It was someone. I don't think it was Puff Daddy. I think it was T.I. because he mentored her and took her in and showed her the ropes, and then he like she like did him dirty.
well, let's see. First one was when she did a runaway line about being just making about runaway like being a runaway slave. That was but that was 2011.
What the?
Yeah. Let's see, 2011, she got booed off stage. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, she had an issue. She had a beef with Azalea Banks, who was also problematic. Let me see. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Let me see. New Boss T.I. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, T.I. It was T.I. that she screwed over. He was like supporting her all the way, and then she like threw him under the bus or something, or like put him on blast or something, or like did some so much shit that he's just like, I can't believe this. I can't believe she's done this. Oh
Yeah,
fuck.
because she was listening to T.I.'s label.
Look up Ti regretting working with Iggy. Is it or regretting something with about her? I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so I did find something.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's see. The Reverend Atlanta rapper didn't mince words while chatting with The Root about the Australian rapper who he signed to his Grind Hustle record label in 2011 and parted ways in 2015. Quote, I'm still actively looking for another female rapper who can undo the blunder of Iggy Azalea, T.I. shared. That is the tarnish of my legacy as far as being a music executive is concerned. To me, this is like Michael
Dang.
Jordan went to play baseball.
Dang. Fuck,
It didn't,
dude.
it didn't take long for Tip's comments to reach Iggy, who responded in a since-deleted tweet. Imagine thinking I was his biggest blunder, LMAO. Tip, sweetie, we have a whole list for you. She later added, The tea I could spill on what bullshit this is, but at the end of the day, I think people can see it's clear he's salty. He's a huge misogynist and has never been able to have a conversation with any woman in which he doesn't speak like a fortune cookie. T.I. and Iggy cut all business ties in 2015, shortly after Iggy and Azalea Banks' controversial Twitter feud. As fans know, Iggy was calling out for making dismissive comments about the culture, and while T.I. attempted to defend his artist at first, he later severed business ties with Iggy. Since then, the 29-year-old rapper's career has not been the same. She has unable to chart a top 40 single, and her 2019 independent album, In My Defense, peaked at number 50 on the Billboard 200. This article came out in 2019.
Yep, it was Ti that she decided to like fucking talk shit about and fuck over.
Yeah. And apparently she's only worth $6 million as of 2021.
Dang.
I mean, she is problematic, so she's very, very, very problematic. And we all know how, and apparently, and I mean, she has done cultural appropriation and is racist and homophobic and all the things, which we won't get into.
Hold on. Two Sonic, you don't know who Scourge is, my sir, my dude. One of them's gonna be Scourge. Of course, because the fucking... I didn't feel like drawing Sonic twice, so I'm gonna cheat. Because cheating is A-okay in my book. My favorite garbage. Yes, Jessica, it's your favorite garbage boy. He's coming in with his teeth. With his sharp ass teeth. It's gonna be a problem for me. Fuck. Whatever. That's no good, you know. Scourgy doesn't care. He doesn't care. Here's the thing. He's not gonna be green in this variant cover thing I'm doing. He's gonna still be blue. But he's going to be turning green somewhere down the line. I do have a scenario where he turns green. That's based on the comics, where he will turn green. But for now, he is just like Sonic. He is blue. Well, let me work on Sonic first before I go to Scourge, because I need to look up references of like jackets and shit like that. Well, Jessica, if you're available, can you find me like a pair of sunglasses that you can see Scourge wearing? Thank you, baby. Green Nessie. He's blue this time. He's going to be blue.
Dabba dee dabba die.
Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Jessica, you're putting too much pressure on me. I'm going to fuck it up. You know me. Yeah, you know I fuck up everything.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that
I will fuck it up. It will be bad. It will be terrible, and then people are going to hate me. And next thing you know, I'm the one having the 60-part documentary, and I am the one who will be like fucking, I don't know, Christine Weston Chandler. Which, if you haven't seen that documentary by Gino Samuel, you have our endorsement because it's really good. Right, Kris? Kris! Ah, she blipped out. Shit. But yeah, it's a very good documentary. But that won't happen until like probably 6 issues in, 6 or 7, maybe 4. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I have to introduce the Satayam characters as well. And it's a funny story about that script. Because in the Sonic universe, there are the little birds and rabbits and chipmunks are called mobinis, which are like non-sentient animals. Jesus fuck. And they each have like little nicknames. Like a chipmunk is a Ricky. A rabbit is a Pocky. A walrus is a Rocky. But they don't have a fucking coyote. So I was just sitting there like, oh shit. Oh, damn it. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Damn it. So I was just like, okay. So we got Ricky, Rocky, Pocky, and the last one I named Wiley. After Wiley Coyote. Because I didn't know what to do. Because I'm stupid. Oh my god. So yeah, hang on. Let me try to get Kris back. I didn't mean to. My caps lock was on. Shit. Oh, there she is. Sorry, I'm off screen looking at references because of his stupid shoes. His stupid goddamn shoes. He's stupid. I knew I hated drawing Sonic for a reason. I knew it. Fuck Sonic. He ain't shit. Fuck him. This smug ass motherfucker with his complicated shoes. Stupid. Dumbass. Motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker. It's a dummy. It's a big old dummy. How do you do shoes, Sonic? Ooh, Sonic. How do you do your shoes? Sonic? Ooh, I want to hurt a hedgehog. But I will keep calm and carry on. Why am I doing this? This is a dumb idea popped in my head and I need something to do today. Why am I doing this? Honestly, his quills weren't that bad this time round. His quills weren't that bad because they're in a line of motion. It's just stupid shoes with the socks are giving me issues. Now. Ooh, Sonic. Ooh. Boo, Sonic. Boo, Sonic. Boo. Liar. You fucking hedgehog bitch. How the fuck do I do your shoes? Can I get a better angle, you hedgehog motherfucker? Thank you. God. Why am I doing this? Heathens is why I'm doing this. It's because of heathens. God. Ugh. No, it's fine. At least I won't have to do that dumb buckle on this shoe. At least these shoes aren't too bad and too complicated. Looking at you, both Silver and Shadow. Both with complicated ass. Oh, I gotta be a science fiction bitch. Oh, I gotta do an edgy bitch with rocket shoes because I'm a fucking cheater. Motherfucker. Oh, look at me. I'm out of the edge. Oh, look at me. Oh, fuck. These look bad and horrible. That leg, though. Are you having a tough time, Jessica? Are you having a tough time looking at these sunglasses that are not up to par to your standards for your garbage man? Is what I'm getting at. Because he's a garbage boy. He's garbage. He be garbage. He's green. He's going to be green. He's still blue at the moment.
Alright, time to get my water.
Hey, there she is. I realized too late that you got up to get water.
Yeah, my dad needed me for something because he had to go drop his paper off at work. But, like, they needed him, so, but he's off until the 11th. But neither here nor there.
Don't worry about it. It's all Gucci.
Yeah.
I was just cursing out Sonic and his shoes, even though they look simple as oh holy hell. Me and this hedgehog don't have the best relationship when it comes to drawing him. He likes to complicate things for me. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Well, I mean, it'd be like that.
It'd be like that sometimes, but you know.
It really do be like.
Fuck you! Okay. You found a potential, but nothing happened. You found a potential pair, Jessica? Send it to me. Oh, you did. Give me a minute. Give me a second. It's warm as all holy hell in here. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioning. Holy fuck. It's 80 degrees in here. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I'll be
Fuck.
Give me a minute. Holy god.
I'll entertain the crowd, even though I'm boring as fuck. Anyway. Hi, guys. It's me. Your probably favorite person or not favorite person. I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. So, I'm very excited for Daiquiris and Death this week because, like I said, it's Pride Month, and we're gonna do LGBTQ focus crimes. So, yeah, get your bodies ready, and it's gonna be fun, and stay to come by on Friday because the stuff that I picked, it's gonna be a dude. I was talking about Friday.
Oh, okay.
And how it's gonna be great because
I'm sorry if you hear my fan in the background. It's just very stuffy and very warm in here, and I can't take it. And I can't concentrate, so please excuse me.
I know I've had the AC on since I think like 11 or something like that because it was just too fucking bearable.
Yeah, I had to learn myself on. Well, it's not too bad, but still, I had to learn myself. No, okay. Let's see. Oh, these are nice. These are nice. Um, Jessica, if you're still there, I want your opinion. Should he wear like a tattered vest or a leather jacket? I'll propose this to you as well, Kris. Should the anti-Sonic or Scourge in this case wear a tattered vest or a leather jacket? Cause he a bad boy. He bad boy.
If he's a bad boy, then I would think of the leather jacket. But honestly, but then now at the same time, wouldn't it be tattered because he's anti and he's like bad and I'm pretty sure he's been through some shit. So like wouldn't it make more sense if if it was tattered?
I don't know. I mean, it could be tattered after he turns green, and it can be intact while he's blue.
So it could be like a Hulk kind of thing.
Yeah, it could be it can start out as a leather jacket, but turn into a tattered vest after he turns green.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean though.
I think that's a good way to like show like how serious the matter is.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I think that's a good idea because like it could like because when he's like blue and simple and whatever, it could be like just it could be like intact, but when he turns into anti and like shit pops off, it could be tattered, like kind of like how when David Banner is like just regular schmegular, but then when he turns into the Hulk, like his pants gets shattered or gets messed up, and like I think that would be a good idea.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. And Jessica just said tattered vest, so when he's green, I will do the tattered vest. But for now, and while he's blue, I'm going to do a leather jacket. Like as well as his gloves, they will remain intact when he's blue, but when he turns green, it will be like it will rip into more of a fingerless glove.
Because he got dipped in ecto cooler?
Yes. That's exactly how he turned into. No, it's not. I'm fucking with you.
God damn it. I thought I was onto something.
No, he actually touched the Master Emerald and like powered it up, and that's how he turned green, and renamed himself Scourge.
Oh god damn it.
So basically, what happened with Green Knuckles happened with Green Sonic, and he's now Green Sonic.
God damn it.
Jessica, do you have any leather jackets in mind? Because he's just gonna have the same gloves as Sonic, because I don't fucking care right now. It's gonna get more tattered when he's green. And he's gonna be rocking a pair of boots as well. Or either boots or sneakers or something like that. I don't know. I would usually have a Pinterest board for this, but since I'm doing this on the fly, I'm relying on Jessica because she will give me things that will do this boy right better than I could, because that's her man. All right, right. He's just gonna have the regular gloves. I mean, I could just copy and paste from Sonic, because he's he's the true faker. Faker.
I will.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those woods.
I will still hold out for my one character, for a character to be dipped in Ecto Cooler, and that's why he's green. Or they're green. Because that just needs to be a thing.
He drank too much Ecto Cooler and he turned green.
Yes, because Ecto Cooler is absolutely delicious, and I miss it.
It is delicious though, Loki.
That makes really good slushies, because I have memories
Ooh,
After
that
this-
sounds good.
of my mom buying the high C, like fruit juice boxes and the Capri Suns, and in the summers we would put them in the freezer, and she would cut open the tops, and we would eat them like slushies. Except like if my mom did we did that for the Capri Suns too.
Mhm.
But that's probably like one of my favorite like memories from childhood is like getting the slushy or Capri Suns or high C's and popping them in the freezer and eating them like slushies, because my mom was that person that she would find stuff for us to do. But yeah, and we also made, well, that was when I was homeschooled. 'Cause I was homeschooled for a little bit. And we actually made Play-Doh. Which was very fun. And because I was homeschooled with, like, my brother and I, we were homeschooled by my mother before we moved out here. And so like, being homeschooled was, it was cool because I could stay in my pajamas. But also, switching from not from private school to, switching from private school to homeschool to public school was such a mind fuck for me, because I had to get used to how things worked. How things worked in public school. And I remember the first time I first dated at public school, and the teacher who ended up becoming my second mother.
Aw.
I brought her an apple and I gave it to her, and she thought that was really cute. But yeah, she became my second mother, and she became very close with my mom, and her oldest daughter and I became really good friends. But I was friends with her other two daughters, because me, my sister, and all three of the teacher's daughters, we all hung out like together. Like, they would be at our house, we'd be at their house, and like our moms were like best friends. And they passed away like months apart, which is fucking insane. And I actually haven't seen them in years.
Dang.
Yeah, but we used to talk from like time to time. But we were all like, when we were younger, we were all like super duper close. And they were pretty much family. Like, she was like my mom. She was like my other mom. and like we did we did a lot together actually. Um, but public school, um, I had a very, 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 very hard time with, um, because I just, fitting in is hard. It's very, very hard trying to find your place. And I think that just in general it's hard finding your place. Like even now I struggle with trying to find my place, trying to figure out where I belong, and even trying to like, because I have a hard time, and I've talked about this with other people before. I have a hard time with making friends and keeping friends, and I tend to get into my head a lot, and I tend to like worry if people actually like me because if they actually like me and they actually want to be my friend, or if they like me and want to be my friend because they pity me. And the last thing I want is someone to like pity me. Because I don't know, if someone pities you, then that's a shitty ass feeling. And it's, yes, I'm 31 and all this stuff, and yes, I will say I have depression and anxiety, especially social anxiety, and it's hard. But it's like I struggle with a lot, and like I said, these past couple of weeks have not been good for me, well, emotionally, and physically too, because of this fucking shot. But I feel great physically, but emotionally, it's just been very struggling. And I was talking to my friend, and I told him like what was going on, because I feel like I'm PMSing, and like a lot, and I cry way too much.
Are you crying now?
cry.
Why are you crying?
No,
Why are you crying?
no,
Why are you Hey,
I'm not-
why are you crying? Why are you crying? Hey, what the? Why are you crying for?
Did I get the sandal? Like get the sandal thrown at me. Like, why are you crying?
Hey, why are you crying for? Hey, stop crying, stop crying.
We put the stuff out.
Hey, why are you crying for?
You crying? Oh, do I say a tear? Like, why are you crying?
Why are you crying? Oh. Bitch, why are you crying for? Hey.
Like my aunt, she never did like the sandal thing to my cousin, and I think I told you this. Like my aunt, I shit you not, she kept a wooden spoon in her purse. I shit you not. And so like when my cousin would act up, that was the one. I think I told you the story about how he was supposed to like listen to me, my brother, and my sister, but especially me and my brother because we were the oldest. And we all went camping with my church, well, my old church, and we couldn't find him because like he was like supposed to be with us, but like we couldn't find him. And so we spent like this camp where we were camping at, it was kind of big, but you pretty much knew like your way around. And so all of us, we spent, like me, my brother, my sister, our friends, and my mom and my aunt, we spent like forever trying to find my cousin. I think it was like 30 minutes or so, almost an hour trying to find my cousin. He ended up going to play horseshoes with the friend that he made, and he was supposed to tell us, oh, I want to go do this with my friend, with my new friend or whatever. Like he was supposed to tell us because my mom and my aunt told us that we were responsible. And so like, I guess he got tired of hanging out with my brother and I, or
Mhm.
like, 'cause, like mostly he would hang out with my brother because I was always with like my other friends who were like older than me, and we used to like this. We used to do this. We used to get on a boat and we used to listen to music while we were on this little boat ride, and which was fun. And so we found playing horseshoes, and then my mom and my aunt, we were all worried, which was like totally understandable. But my mom and my aunt, especially my aunt, got really upset. And so he was on punishment, like he couldn't do anything. So he had to stay with my mom and my aunt. Like he couldn't do anything with um with us. And like I don't think we got in trouble. Um I think he mostly got in trouble. But because he was supposed to tell us he wanted to go do this and that. But no, my aunt carried a wooden spoon in her purse. And when
Yo!
my cousin would knew that he was in some shit as soon as she pulled out the wooden spoon. And I remember it wasn't like the big wooden spoons.
Yeah.
It was like, you know those how like when you buy wooden spoons they come in like 3 different sizes?
Yeah.
It was like the small wooden spoon. As she kept it in her purse. I shit you not.
Oh my god.
I shit you not. And I was like, and when I saw the spoon, I was like, uh-oh, someone's in trouble.
Someone's
like,
gonna get clapped.
Someone's gonna get clapped, and it was not me. Because, like, my aunt didn't do, like, the sandal. She did the wooden spoon. And she would she'd look at my cousin, and she was like, do you want the spoon? And she would show him the spoon. And he'll be like, no, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not condoning this. But she was like, do you want the spoon? And my cousin would be like, no, Mom, I don't want the spoon. I'm sorry. But, nah, she wouldn't do the sandal. But I know people that did the sandal. And,
yeah, my my mom did the sandal. I remember we were at Macy's and I pissed her off so much. She took the belt off the rack.
oh my God.
And started chasing me with it. She was just like, oh, oh, oh! She ran and ripped the belt off the rack and started chasing me. She started chasing me around with it. I was just like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. She's just like, why you say that for? Why you say that for? Oh, come here. Get over here.
Oh my God. Speaking of, like, my favorite game, like, one of my favorite games, like, my siblings and I used to do, like, we used to do this when we would go to Walmart, is, like, and my mom would get really annoyed when we would do this, but, like, we would play hide and seek, and we would go and hide in the little, like, the closet, like, in the clothes racks.
Was it the circle clothes rack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, we would sneak in the clothes rack and, like, hide. And then when, like, my mom or, like, anyone other our siblings would walk by, it would pop out of the clothes rack and scare her. And it was, like, so fucking funny. Like, that was the game we used to play a lot, like, in Walmart. We didn't do it in Target as much. We just did it in Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this one time we went to Kohl's. And my sister, because you know how, like, in Kohl's, like, in the front, they have, like, the little, like, mannequins and stuff? This was my sister's idea. My sister, she got up and she pretended that she was a mannequin, and so many people fell for it. It was so fucking funny. And when she jumped down, and then, like, a lady got scared. Which that was funny. It was like something out of, like, that show Impractical Jokers.
Yeah. Oh my God, that show is awesome. I love that show.
My ex-fiance introduced me to that show, and we used to watch it together. Like, he used to call me, we used to watch it together. But yeah, she pretended to be a dummy or a mannequin, and she would scare people, and it was really funny. But yeah, we used to go to Walmart, and we used to like scare each other and play hide and seek. And my mom would get really annoyed, and she like you would know if my mom was mad, you would know if she called you by your government name.
Oh yeah, yep. Same with me, because I told you how I didn't know my actual name, my first name, until I was 8 years old. So they called me by my middle name because my mom was annoyed about how people were saying my name. So, so whenever she said my actual name, even to this day, I think I'm getting in trouble. It's like, oh God.
No, whenever my dad says Kristen and not Chris, I automatically think I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, what did I do now? But my mom, she never said Chris or Kristen. She said my full government name or just Kristen and my middle name. If she said Kristen and my middle name, I'm in trouble. But if she said my full name, then I know I'm in deep trouble.
You're in deep shit.
Yep. They pull out that government name and you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, just like when Arthur fucking clapped DW and like and then the mom was just like, Arthur something Reed, and he's just like, oh no, middle name. I'm just like, damn, he's about to get the belt.
The fist always kills me.
The what?
The fist, Arthur's fist. And I hate it because of the meme.
Yo, there was like, I don't know if I showed you or I think I showed Jessica this. There was like a clip of DW getting clapped by a swing, and she started bleeding. Her face started bleeding. I was just like, why is everybody freaking out? She deserves it. She's a piece of shit.
Exactly. DW was like was a real annoying little sister. Oh my god, that shit was funny. Like, she got clapped.
She fully got clapped. He was just like, I told you not to touch it. And then boom. I'm just here like, damn. About fucking time, but damn.
She literally got clapped.
She got fully clapped. Son, she got clapped.
I know. That shit was funny though. Just the fist. Like, you see the fist. And then like, boom. Like, she just gets clapped. Like, I feel like that shit was funny as hell. She dead ass got clapped.
And then the swing, oh my god, she really gets clapped. You see the swing hit her face.
Oh, I remember that.
And her friend was just like, oh my god, teacher, she's bleeding. Oh my god, there's blood. And I'm just like, she's bleeding, she's hurt, good, fuck her.
Oh, you know, speaking of stuff, when I was looking up that Back to the Lab song, I actually found the full episode. I think it's the full episode, the full band episode of Dexter's Laboratory. But I haven't watched it yet because I've seen it before, but it's been some years. But I think I found the full episode on YouTube. Which I totally forgot that there's a band episode of Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh yeah, where they were just like, where the fuck is my lab?
Mm-hmm.
And like, where the fuck are we? Beats the shit out of me. And at the end, and then they sounded, the proper version, like the nice versions of them were British.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, so you're off then. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go fuck up your lab. I'm just like, why do they sound British for? British people can be rude. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's called like Rudy Racer or something like that.
Rude remover.
A rude remover, yeah. It's actually a really good episode.
I'm British. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Let me take that back. I apologize. I apologize.
Okay, I'm Canadian.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You got me. Ah.
Oh, you son.
Damn Canadians. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Shame on Canada. If you haven't seen the South Park movie, you need to see the South Park movie. It's excellent.
The South Park movie, because the South Park movie is absolutely fantastic.
I don't know. I don't know. Ask Kyle's mom.
Yes. Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch. She's a big fat bitch.
You know, remember? She's all about boys and girls. She's a fucking bitch. Kyle's mom's a bitch, and she's just a stupid bitch. Talk to kids around the world and make it a little something like that. I'm not gonna do the around the world thing.
I'm going to watch the movie tonight, baby.
South Park movie versus Team America. South Park movie for sure. They got Brian Bontano there. Come on.
But I mean, Team America has its moments.
Yeah.
But South Park movie is just.
It's just too good.
Like,
the South Park movie came out back in the 90s.
Yeah, it came out in 97, I think.
98. So I think something around there.
Yeah, but it's such a good movie. It's such a good movie.
Oh man. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. How many of us in the stream or on call? It's just the two of us right now.
We can make it if we try.
Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building them castles way up high. Just the two of us.
You and I.
There you go. What the fuck? Was that you, Kris? Wait, was that you? Okay, I sincerely thought Jester was an asshole and popped in here.
I was about to say, Jester, you little. But remember the Will Smith version of that song?
No.
I don't know why that popped in my brain.
Apparently, according to my old singing coach, that song is his favorite version. I'm just like, okay.
Huh? They played the hell out of that version on Radio Disney, though. I remember.
They did. They really did. I just want to preface this by saying we're old. So
yes,
if you don't get any of our references, that's okay. We're just old.
We're old. We grew up in the 90s.
Yeah, so boy, where everything was extreme to the max.
Everything was rad. Which, by the way, I just want to say, the Dunkaroos I have come, because Dunkaroos did come back. I had them twice now, and they're not as good as the ones from the 90s. I mean, the dip is still good, but the cookies, they don't taste like how I remember them. Oh, shit.
No. Shit. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the thingy. Sorry, I'm talking to myself because I remember there was a thingy in Sonic Forces that Tails has, and I couldn't remember the name. So I literally typed into Google Sonic yellow tablet thingy. Because I didn't remember.
God.
I didn't remember. Can you blame me? It's called Miles Electric?
I forgot it too, so I can clown you for that because I forgot
It's like a fucking tablet thingy that he had
Yeah.
in the comics and in fucking the games.
I
Is
forgot
it
the name.
one handle or two handle? And I want to get, okay, it first appeared in Unleashed, okay. Only has one handle. I'm only seeing one handle. Okay, it's only one to handle. It's like like one of those little baby phones thing. I don't fucking know. Blame Canada. I don't know. Okay. Let me get the reference up and stop fucking around and bapping about. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. This is where it's at. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and this is where it's at. All right. I have to use my brain. Okay. 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 Got it. I had to use the full capacity of my brain to figure out the orientation of this tablet thingy. Oh god, my head is hurting very badly. Kris, I think I used too much of my brain.
I always use too much of my brain. This is why I have no brain cells left.
We only share the one.
Oh yeah, that's right. We do share the one.
And I used it up. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I was already dumb, but you know what? That's okay. It's like that one part in Family Guy when that one brain cell was like, oh my god, I'm finally alone. Well, at least I have my books. And he like breaks his glasses.
Oh
and
yeah,
like,
that was referencing the Twilight Zone.
Yes. You're like, oh no, there was time
Like, that's
down.
not fair.
Right.
There was finally time. That's not fair.
I feel like that's what our brain cell looks like.
Dude, the Twilight Zone can be fucking creepy, dude.
I honestly I've never watched the Twilight Zone, but
Really?
yeah, but the only episode, like I've watched some episodes, but the one I remember watching was the one that inspired the movie, or where Jordan Peele got the inspiration for Us from, and I watched that one, and I watched that one like right after I saw the movie Us, and that episode is creepy as fuck.
Yo, all Twilight Zone episodes are creepy as oh, holy hell.
Very creepy.
And I love it for it.
Yeah. Which I cannot wait for the Candyman reboot to come out.
The reboot? I thought the reboot already happened.
Or the remake. I don't know if the remake is out already or not.
It is.
But
It
is?
and Jordan Peele hosted it. It's not too great, in my opinion.
Oh, it's not.
Nah, it's not that. It's not that great.
Yeah, because I was gonna watch the Twilight Zone remake because I'm like, I like Jordan Peele. Like, I like his stuff.
Yeah, Jordan Peele can narrate. Don't get me wrong, but it's just the stories they tell are just kind of dumb. I only can remember two of them. It's because like it was damn. I can only remember two of them because they weren't that memorable. But for the Twilight Zone, I recommend like the classic ones, like the one where this woman is like wrapped up in bandages because she just got surgery, and for those of you who saw this episode, don't spoil it for her. she's wrapped up in bandages, and you see the doctors, but they're silhouetted. It's like an infamous one, and they're just talking about her deformity or something like that. And you're just sitting there wondering what her deformity is. I won't spoil it for you, but that's a good episode. I think it's on Netflix or Hulu, if you have that.
Oh, really?
I believe.
I'll check
Let
it out.
me be sure and not act like a fool.
But yeah, I recently watched the trailer for the Candyman reboot that Jordan Peele was working on, and I cannot wait for it to come out because it looks really good. And
Twitch.
I don't do scary movies that much, but I thoroughly enjoyed the quote unquote scary movies that Jordan Peele has come out, which was only like 2. But Candyman should be good because the original one is really good. I didn't watch the other 2. Because there's other, like, I think there's like 2 other Candyman movies. I just watched the first one, the original one from like the 90s, I believe. But the remake of Candyman should be good because when it comes to horror, like psychological horror or whatever you want to call Candyman, I feel like Jordan Peele's really good at that because even though I know a lot of people didn't really like Us, but I actually enjoyed Us. But Us is such a mind fuck. Like, so is Get Out, but Us is more of a mind fuck.
The Twilight Zone is it's on Netflix, so you can, the classic version. It's on Netflix and you can watch it. Let me see. It's from 1959. Damn. Oh my God! There is one Twilight Zone episode that made me cry. Oh my God! I just remembered this. Huh?
Which one?
Oh God! It was like this kid wishes like this boxer would win, and then the boxer wins, but the boxer doesn't believe in magic, and like.
Me cry.
And like he like takes the kid by the shoulders, and then he says, "Magic isn't real. It's not real." And then the kid is just like, "But it is real. But if you stop believing, the wish won't work anymore." And his life was like good. His life was good. And then he's just like, "Okay, I'll stop believing." And then it cuts to him losing the fight. And then the kid was just like, "Don't worry, bully. I won't believe in magic anymore." I'm just like, fuck! You fuckhead! Oh God, that made me cry, and to this day I can't watch it. I can't. Because it made me fucking cry. I'm just like, you broke that kid's spirit. I can't watch it. I can't.
He's an ass for doing that.
I don't know why he did it, but it's so sad. Like, oh my God. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. No! Oh God. It was, oh my God. It was so good, but it made me cry. And rarely things make me cry. This shit, seeing this kid, like, screaming at this man saying magic is real and he has to believe or the magic won't work made me fucking cry. Holy shit. Oh my God. It's so, oh God. I'm just thinking about it and he's just him screaming, "Oh no, bully, you have to believe in magic or it won't work. Bully." I'm just like, stop, you bastards, you bastard. I'm okay now. I'm calm. Holy shit. That episode fucked me right up. And I was just like, and every time there's like, oh, there's this boxer, I immediately skip that episode. Like, no, I'm not going through that emotional turmoil again. Not again. Not on my watch. Not on my
Mm.
watch. Oh. Here's some iconic episodes. Eye of the Beholder is what it's called. That's the one I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
Eye of the Beholder. Time enough at last. That's the one we were referencing with the there's finally time. And here's another iconic one that everybody references. You know that reference where the dude is on the airplane and he looks out and he sees a monster?
Oh, yeah.
Like he's like trying to tell people, "Oh, there's this monster. There's this monster on the hood or on the wing." And like nobody believes him?
Yes.
Okay, that's another one. That's Nightmare at 20,000 feet.
That was the name of the episode.
Yeah.
'Cause I saw the one when I was a kid, and I was like, "What's the name of that episode?" Because I remember there was like a plane, because like I couldn't remember the name, but all I remember there's like a guy, and he was on a plane. And he looks out the window, and he sees like something like a monster thing on the plane, and he was trying to tell people that there's something on the plane, and the people are like, "Nah, you're crazy. There's nothing on the plane," or whatever.
Mm-hmm. That's the one. That's the most iconic one. When you think of Twilight Zone, you think of this episode. This is like their most iconic episode ever.
It's such a good episode.
The Hitchhiker. Ooh, the Hitchhiker's creepy. It's very creepy.
Wait, which one was that? I don't think I remember that one.
The Hitchhiker is about a woman who is traveling across country, and a hitchhiker keeps following her and popping up out of nowhere, trying to get a ride out of her, and she's trying to escape this guy, left and right.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one now.
Yeah, that one's a good one. Ooh, yeah, It's a Good Life. It's another creepy one. Holy cannoli. So
I don't like that one.
it's about a little boy. They did this on The Simpsons. They did a parody of this on The Simpsons, Treehouse of Horror.
Okay, so maybe I do remember that one, because I do remember that one from The Simpsons. So maybe I do remember that one.
Do you want to tell me what's it about?
But this was like, oh my god. But this was like years ago. Wait, didn't they do it for a Halloween episode? Or am I thinking of something else?
They did. They referenced this film for one of their Halloween of Treehouse of Horror episodes. Yeah.
And I can't remember which one it was. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Okay, so it's about what? Go on.
Because there was one, and I forgot if it was referencing something or not. But there was one where Homer went absolutely crazy, and I think he was like possessed by something, and like there's a whole bunch of writing on the wall.
That's The Shining,
on
love.
the wall.
That's The Shining.
Oh yeah, that was The Shining. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was The Shining.
Yeah.
What episode was it? I know it was a Halloween episode.
Basically it's a Good Life or whatever the fuck I just said. It's about a boy with godlike powers that can turn anyone into anything, and basically has this town on like in the palm of his hand.
Oh yeah, wasn't it like in the Simpsons episode? Wasn't it Bart?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I remember. Because I do remember the one where it's like Bart and Milhouse or something. Maybe, I don't think it was them. I think it was probably Homer. And ironically, Flanders was the devil. And it was something had to do
Oh
with
yeah,
the donut.
but yeah. And then he was just like, "Oh, I would sell my soul for the donut." And then he like tried to trick the devil, saying, "Oh, if I don't finish my donut, you won't take my soul." And then he finishes the donut. Like,
Yeah,
in his sleep or something.
yeah. I thought that was funny how they made Flanders the devil, and Flanders is just like this super like Christian. But like the episode of The Simpsons that made me cry was when Maud dies.
Really?
That yeah, that was one of the episodes that made me cry. And then, but I do remember Flanders losing his absolute shit, and he was just basically calling everybody out in town, and I think he called Homer fat or something, and I lost my shit because I thought that was funny. And he like was all calm and stuff as he drove himself to the mental hospital.
Mm-hmm. I think she flipped out.
Oh shit.
Wait, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. I hear you again.
Oh, okay. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. But I did think it was funny that how like after Flanders like losing his shit or whatever, he was all calm and cool and collected as he like was driving himself to the mental hospital because he went crazy over like them like redoing his house out of love or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
To like cheer, I think it was like to cheer him up or something.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I honestly think that The Simpsons, which I don't know why it's still going on, but I really do think that The Simpsons, at least in the 90s, it was ahead of its time.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because, like, they talked about things and that nobody necessarily was talking about, especially in cartoon form. And there's that running joke that The Simpsons predict everything.
Yeah. Look at the
but
state of our country.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's still the same because I honestly haven't watched The Simpsons in a very, 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 very long time. I just, but they were like, I feel like they were ahead of its time, and I guess King of the Hill kind of was too, but it mostly like The Simpsons as far as like topics wise, and just the kind of humor which I thoroughly enjoy, and I do think that there have been like, cartoons that have tried to not exactly copy the Simpsons format, but try to not necessarily copy, but try to show that they were inspired by the sense of humor that the Simpsons brings. Or that the Simpsons was. Like, look at Family Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I honestly feel like Family Guy which Tiff, we talked about before, how they don't know how to write for girls.
No. No, I know, I remember, but I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you, they do not. It's terrible.
How they don't know how to write, they really don't know how to write for girls. Seth MacFarlane admitted to that because I was watching this special, a Family Guy special, and he was like, yeah, we don't know how to write for girls, so we just did this for Meg. And I'm just like, you could have.
If you don't know how to write for females, if you don't know how to write it, why do it in the first place?
Like, get a female writer. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, hey, female, you were a female, right? You were a teenager once. How would this teenager react to this situation? It's not that bloody hard, but you want to make it bloody hard for yourself. And now here we are. Here we are. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. And I believe, wait, Kris, did you flip out again? There she is. There she is. We got her. We got her, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. I fucking love it. I quote that meme way too much for my own good.
You do, but it's
I
okay.
really-
It's a good meme.
It's a good. And I'm the type of person that I quote memes and I quote vines, R.I.P. Vine. But there's certain vines that I quote. I like to quote a lot. Like every time when I'm on the bus or I'm in the car and I see a road work ahead sign on the road, I just go in my head, road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Because
I think that's Drew Gooden or something like that.
I think so.
I know he's on YouTube now doing like reviews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I believe that's Drew Gooden. I think that's what his name is. You can look it up.
Yeah, I see. Let me see. There it is. Let's see. Road work. Hold on. Let's see. Road work. Road work ahead. Line. Oh yeah. Okay. So the guy is Drew Gooden.
Yep.
And let me read this article that came out in 2018. He is, yes. So he is a vlogger on YouTube. He does reaction videos. And he is to move on being known by being known as the road work ahead guy. So let's see. So yeah, his name is Drew Gooden.
He makes good videos. I highly recommend him.
Yes. I'm gonna subscribe to him because let's see. Let's see. And he wants to separate himself from it, which I totally understand.
Separate from what? What's going on?
World work ahead. I sure hope it does.
Oh, he wants to separate himself from that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know it was him until like I don't know. I don't know when I found out, but I didn't even know it was him. I found him on the fucking YouTube. That's where I found him. So don't you worry, buddy. You're okay in my book. 'Cause you're funny. Sorry if I went quiet, folks. I'm just concentrating right now what I'm fucking doing. If you can't tell who I'm drawing, then that's on you. And I believe Kris blipped out once more.
I'm right.
Oh, there she is.
I'm right here. I'm reading. I'm trying to find. Let me. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have just Googled his fucking or put his name in the fucking YouTube search bar. Let me see.
Who?
I'm gonna subscribe to his channel.
What about Kris? Who's Charmix? Because I don't know who that is.
Charmix?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm old. Hold on.
You forget, hun. We're old. We're very old. Like, it's getting to the point where I don't recognize our music artists anymore.
I know it's getting. Yeah, it's.
It's like, oh, this teeny pop person put out a new album. Like, who's this? She's from High School Musical. Huh? High School Musical, the show. Oh. Okay. They made a show out of that? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
She's saying driver's license. Who are you talking about? I don't know who the fuck this is. Yeah, I'm old. A A A A A.
Honestly, I'm really like that. Now I know how my dad feels, or like how any old person in my family feels. Then someone says like, "What about this person? What about that person?" And I'm just like, it's like,
who?
who the
Who?
f is this?
I'm Snoop Dogg. Who?
Like, huh? Who the fuck is this?
Who are you? Who are you speaking about? I don't know who this is. I know. I know nothing. I'm too old. I'm old. But you're fine. I guess the days of Jonas Brothers and High School Musical are behind us, Kris.
I guess so. Let me go sit wearing my very crappy Jonas Brothers shirt I made to go see the concert movie and hold my copy of Jonas Brothers on the cover of Rolling Stone and cry while blasting SOS at the top of the fucking speakers or whatever.
Fucking
I don't know
blasting
about that.
Burning Love. 'Cause I'm burning love with you, baby.
I'm hot.
Yeah.
You're cold.
Dun, 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 dun. And dun, dun, and dun, dun, and dun, 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 and dun, dun. I'm slipping into the water. And
Wait, I think we have Jonas
what?
Spotify. I'm gonna look this up because if I don't have them saved in my Spotify, I
'Cause
will.
I'm burning love with you, baby.
But oh, Did I ever tell you the story about the time I went to a dance at a Mormon church? Because that was a thing.
Oh, what?
Let me tell you. So, I was a senior in high school,
Uh-huh.
and one of my friends who actually got me into the Jonas Brothers, and we actually went to the premiere of the Jonas Brothers movie together. Um, so her family is Mormon,
Mm-hmm.
and so her family was Mormon, and so one day, she asked me, "Hey, Kris, there's this dance at my church. Do you want to go?" And I was like, "Sure," because I love to dance or whatever. And so I get all like, I look cute or whatever, but conservative. Um, and so her mom picks me up from my house, and so we go to this church, and I'm thinking, like, because I've been to middle school dances, so I was like, oh, this is about to be lit, like church lit, but it's gonna be lit. I walk in, and let me tell you some of the songs that I remember them playing at this dance. I wish I was kidding.
What song, Six?
They did play Jonas Brothers,
Uh-huh.
and they played the Cha-Cha Slide. You know, dance songs, like whatever, cool. Everyone, like whatever.
Standards,
But then
yeah.
they played the Ho Down, Throw Down from the Hannah Montana movie.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But then it gets even worse.
How?
They played Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh my God, dude! And this is at a Mormon?
A Mormon church, yes.
Do they not know the context of the song?
Yeah, because I think allegedly, isn't it about like drugs or something?
No, it's about herpes.
But yeah, they played Cotton Eye Joe at this Mormon dance at this Mormon church. I wish I was kidding. But I like knew the meaning, so I was thrown off.
Do they like not know? If it weren't for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Like, it's about herpes.
It's about STDs and or herpes or something. Literally.
And they did the line. There's a line dance for Cotton Eye Joe. I wish I was kidding. There is a line dance.
I remember that line dance because they did it at my school when I was in middle school. They did that, and it was a Christian school. And I thought it was just like cotton they were talking about, like, but no. I learned, because I'm Boo Boo the Fool. I learned it was about STDs.
Yep, it's about STDs.
It's about the ST and the Ds.
I'm just like,
and I'm here like, man, I am Boo Boo the Fool, aren't I?
Like, dead ass Cotton Eye Joe is about STDs, herpes, like whatever.
Yep. And they fully played that shit in Christian schools all over the world. Because I know, because I was there when they did it.
And I was literally like, I was trying not to laugh because at this point I knew what it was about. So when I first heard like the opening notes of it at this Mormon dance in this Mormon church, I was like, oh. Oh.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Oh. I was like, oh, they're really playing this at a Mormon church.
If I
And you know
lived
what?
Cotton Eye Joe. Gone.
And you know what's the worst part was?
What's that?
When it came to the slow dancing part, like, because of course you gotta have slow dancing music.
Mm-hmm.
They like how they. I don't remember how exactly they did it, but they kind of like instead of you would like to have like place your hand instead of like your arm on their shoulder. So like they would place. I think like we would have to place like the girls placed their hands on the guy's shoulder, and then the guy would have to do the same to the girl. So it was just this weird like robot like kind of thing. And I remember slow dancing with this little white Mormon boy who was, I think he was a junior and I was a senior.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean he was really cool. But um going to a Mormon dance at a Mormon church was a mind fuck because like you think it's gonna be like, but it's literally like, you know how like in high school, like in movies, they how they have like the dances, so like the girls are on one side and the guys are on the other, and no one asks anyone to dance because they're too chicken shit.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like lights going and shit. It was literally like that.
Oh
And like
my god.
it's like a banquet hall of a church. Yeah. And that is something I will never forget because it was like a mind, like there was no rap music, there was no like there is no Tootsie Roll, there is no pop lock and drop it, there was no right
Pop, lock, and
there
drop it. A pop, lock, and
there
drop it.
there is no Chingy was played, no Snoop Dogg, like no old school
Wait, no
rap was
chingy?
no Chingy, dude.
No, I just want that good shit. Give me that good shit. I just want that good shit. Give me that. Oh.
He got hot. He got hot.
All right.
But anyway, but yeah, played no rap. They just fucking played Hannah Montana, Jonas Brothers, and the Cha Cha Slide, and Cotton Eye Joe.
How can you go play the Cha Cha Slide, but you ain't gonna play no rap music? What the fuck?
Yeah. And we couldn't even do like the hands on your knees, cause like when you know the part where it's like hands on your knees and you're supposed to like twerk. No,
Uh-huh.
they were literally like put their hands on their knees and like bouncing up and down like how they do on Barney when their dude had shoulders, knees, and toes. And I was trying not to laugh because
bruh.
no, I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not.
Oh, bruh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Almighty. What time is it? Oh, shit.
Oh, it's 5:44.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the time I went to a Mormon dance at a Mormon church.
Yeah.
I got stories for days, guys. Maybe if I ever write a book, maybe I'll tell more stories. But
Anyway, it's time to say goodbye for now. I think this thingy is going well so far. I'm almost done with Scourge, but I'm letting Jessica pick out the outfit. I put Amy and Tails in there, and now I gotta fit Nux and Sally and Rotor and Bunny and Antoine. And then Egghead will go up top around here. So yeah.
yes.
I think. Well, I'll do it again. I'll continue this probably not off stream because it's fun to do this on stream. But yeah. So it is time to say goodbye. I want to thank everybody who came out and watched the stream or played back the stream or everything like that.
Yes.
And for Kris for bearing it and being here today, even though she was feeling down.
I have depression.
I have
But-
depression and anxiety.
Depression and anxiety. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, if you want to follow us on social media, the links are down in the description below or in the About page over on Twitch. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Monday with another installment of Daiquiris and Death. Hopefully, I won't get copyright claimed. Because I got an email.
no.
Yeah, I got a fucking email about it, and there was no clips or anything. It was about last
Wait.
week's. Yeah, it was last week's episode. I'll tell you about it later.
Yeah, tell me about it later. But yes, please come this Friday because it's the first ever Pride Month episode. Because like I said, if you weren't here on last week when I made the announcement, since this month is Pride Month, I'm going to be taking this month out and using my voice as an ally to basically talk about crimes that has affected everyone in the LGBT plus community. So I really hope. So this theme just means a lot to me. So I really do hope you come and support because I just feel like this is the right thing to do. So yes.
Well said. So, yeah, we'll be back with another episode of that. And I believe I said everything that I needed to say. In the words of my favorite cartoon character. Good night, everybody! Say good night, Kris.
Good night, nurse.